Okay. IDK WTF is going on with my camera. Weird shit happening. Look at this. Why? Yeah, I guess it's giving cinema. I don't know why. I don't. First, like, it wasn't even showing up. It was not showing up. Are my alerts and stuff showing? I don't know. Oh, yeah. Okay, wait. My chat is there. Bro, I don't fucking get it. I don't know. Yeah, we've got a new aspect ratio. Just Clown Beers, thank you for the 2 months. Sequin, thank you for this 26 months. I don't know. I feel like this is going to be some, it's like some A24 shit. I genuinely don't know. And if I do this, hold on. If I do, whoa. I'm like Flat Stanley. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't touch anything. When I went to pull up my starting screen and I was, you know, just getting my stream ready, the camera was just not working. It was not on. So I plugged and unplugged. And then, like, what happens if I do this? Okay. What happens if I do this? Nothing. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, well, I guess this is the new stream. It is like a widescreen movie. Did it reset the transform? Did you have it customized before? No. I don't know why. Olympi, thank you for the 8 months. And girl, yeah, I don't know. I'll ask Will when he gets home. It is very cinematic. Oh. Oh. What the fuck? Hold on. Huh, that's loose. Why is that loose? I don't know. I don't know. Oh! Oh! Okay. Weird. Bad signal. Yeah, dude. I don't know why it's doing this. It's not a huge deal. It's just different. Did the quality get better? I don't, does it look better? I don't know. There's the fart. There's the fart. What's happening? I don't know. I do not know. It's giving cinema. I didn't do anything. It's weird though, because normally this looks a lot like my, correct me if I'm wrong, but when I'm wearing black, I kind of usually disappear, but now I can see like the details. It's very weird. in some ways it almost does look better. Oh, well. Frequency, thank you for the 13 months. Your contrast on the right mode is all fucked up, but that's a setting thing. But like, what happened? I didn't touch anything.
I don't know.
I don't know. It's fine. We can just proceed. Someone definitely touched the wheel on top of the cam. I don't remember touching a wheel. I don't even know what that is. Did I touch a wheel? I was. I don't want to touch anything though. I don't want to touch anything. Your skin is phenom. Drop the skincare routine. Honestly, sunscreen and then a really good moisturizer. That's yeah, you can just leave it like this. Yeah, I don't think it's good if I touch anything right now cuz could have disastrous effects. Hi, Titi. Oh, did he just wave his tail? Hi. 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 Your tail's moving. Yeah. Can you wave your tail up and down? Can see his little tail. I know, he looks like a pancake. You're my little pancake. I love when dogs wag their tail. You're just like, hi. Hi, can you wag your tail? It's like, I'm so tired. This is all I can do. I felt awful earlier because I did have to film an audition. Max, thank you for the 15 months. Have you seen The Woman King? If so, what were your thoughts on the film? I thought Viola was great. As always, she's always good. Sent you a pic if you want to fix later. Okay. We'll just leave it like this for now. I thought I had really great like fight choreography. Wasn't one of my faves of the year. Viola Davis did the thing. Viola Davis, my woman king. Oh my, it's Mia. Thank you for the 8 months. So earlier I had to tape an audition and I had 10 minutes and Will had to help me in between being, he was a guest judge on Emmy's cosplay show today. So in between that and having to jump on with Amazon Music, we had less than 10 minutes to get this done. And so in the middle, it was truly like no time. And Farley kept hitting his bowl and Will was like, I'm just going to quickly feed him. I'm like, dude, I have 10 minutes to get this thing in. So we only got to do one take. We did two, but Farley was eating his food and I'm like, it's so distracting. Farley, I'm sorry. I will give this back to you in 2 minutes. But I took his food. I took his food and put it on the counter so that I could quickly tape this thing. And the look on his face, the look on his face when I took his food from him was, how could you do this, Mom? Yeah, it was almost like astonished, devastated. He's like, girl, what the fuck? What? Mm-hmm. Oh, but he's so cute. Do you want me to die? Do you want me to starve? Is this... What kind of hell am I living in? What kind of hell is this? Farley looks like those 90s weed commercials where they flatten out and don't do anything. They're just like, hey, man. Pass the J. And there's just so much smoke. Smoke billowing. And then it'll cut to like them dead in a car accident. It'll be like, say no to weed. PSA. PSA, say no to weed because you will die. Sorry. Tomorrow I am doing Cutie's murder mystery. And I guess people are streaming the getting ready process because it is like hair, makeup, all that jazz. My slot is at 3:30. So I think I might stream getting ready for the murder mystery. And I'm the bride of Frankenstein, which will be fun. I was thinking about how I want to play the character because in the movie, she struggles walking because she was just created. And every time when she sees Frankenstein's monster, she goes, ah! Just this, old school scream. Or I was like, or I'm just going to do a very transatlantic. Hello. I am the bride of Frankenstein. But apparently we're streaming at one of the locations in an American Horror Story that they used during one of the seasons, which is cool. Carol Leak? Somebody said it in the chat. Somebody said Bride of... How did you know? I assumed it had been announced somewhere. Because I swear someone wrote Bride of Frankenstein. Cutie. Okay. I was like, did someone just have a really good guess? Enjoyed Oddity today based on your recommendation. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? The scene where the wife, it's a flashback to when she's like scared, and goes in the tent. That scene legitimately scared me. Hi.
Hi, Bob.
How was Jimmings? I really love your hair.
Thank you.
Yeah, it looks so cute. Don't, oh, look at how weird my camera is. Look at what it's doing. Oh.
It's letterboxing?
Yeah.
I
don't hate it.
You can just stretch it, too.
It's just...
What?
It's just funny because it's just all your chest.
You can just stretch it, too, if you don't want
No, because look, Dragon Army, you walk on for 2 seconds and I get 5 gifted subs. No, because when I stretch it, it looks weird.
Fair.
Yeah. Will walks onto my stream for 2 seconds and I am gifted subs. That's how this goes. Perks of living with a male model, free subs. There is nothing that I could do to better earn subs than Will just walking onto stream shirtless. So that's how it goes. I'll take it. I will pimp his ass out. I know I should put a stripper pole back there. I should really put him to work. Time to work. You better work, bitch. Done, 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 done. You better work, bitch. Have you seen Speak No Evil? Debating on seeing it this weekend. I saw the original and it was one of the most anxiety-inducing movies I've ever seen. I hated it. Not because it was bad, but because every moment was just agony. And so I'm like, I don't know if I need to see the remake. I don't know. If you haven't seen the original, go for it. Right? Go watch Speak No Evil. The remake's good. It doesn't have the dread of the original, but in a good way. The original was too much dread.
The last 30 minutes of the original
Yeah.
was one of the most punishing things
Yeah.
I've had the misfortune of being a part of.
I don't know if you guys can hear what he said. The last 30 minutes of the original was one of the most punishing things that I've ever been a part of. And I agree. It was painful. There's not a lot of times that I watch something and I am in pain. Like, I cannot wait. Coffee Table. Oh my God. I was just about to bring up Coffee Table. That's another one that is just torture. It's agony. And it ends and you're just like, fuck, man. Fuck. It's not enjoyable. At all. At all. It's just pain. The remake messed up an important part of the original. That's all I'll say. Okay. What was the other movie before Coffee Table that y'all were talking about? Speak No Evil. Got a video for you about horror movies? Send her over. No, I have not seen Dear Zachary, even though everyone in my group chat on my mom's side, so all my aunts and cousins are obsessed with it. They are constantly talking about it. I have not seen it yet, though. Ugh, excuse me. Top 10 horror movies, part 1. All right, I'll save this bad boy. All right, what else is going on? 2 weeks to the election, or less than 2 weeks to the election, y'all. It is pretty funny to me how many people I know have been reached out to by the DNC to do gaming streams with major Democrats, I'll say. Major Democrats. And every streamer they have reached out to specifically is not a political streamer. They're like, yeah, we don't want anything that's going to be any pushback in the final days here. It's the final countdown. Yep. Hi, Caroline. I'm Chuck Schumer asking you to do a gaming stream with me to raise awareness for voting. Sick. Let's play Fortnite. Has anyone said yes? I mean, obviously there was the panel. There was the panel with Austin and Ray and Pokey and whatnot. But I have other friends who have said no. They were like, I don't want to get involved with that. Like, I don't feel like doing this. Why'd they wait till now? I mean, it's a last minute get out the vote push. I think they are just pursuing all avenues and are trying to appeal to a demographic of people who would watch Twitch and thinking, oh, it's better to like do it closer to the election so it's fresh in people's minds and they'll go vote for Kamala Harris. Okay, but I would watch Fortnite with Chuck Schumer because it's so unhinged. Connor Eats Pants needs to get Chuck Schumer on Fortnite Fridays. Ray's refusal to put the QR code on screen was, yeah, that was so funny. You know, this is the time we're living in, folks. This is the time we are living in where this is politics. This is how it's done. This is how it's done. And it's crazy because, look, I don't work in politics anymore. But if I were to offer the Democrats a little bit of advice, it would be, hey, if you guys are worried about how close this election is and you're looking to shore up votes, you might want to listen to people in the party who you are currently throwing overboard to appeal to moderate Republicans. And the thing is, if Democrats lose, if Kamala Harris loses, it's going to be like 2016 all over again, where they were so against learning from the mistakes of the 2016 election. And even still, there's this belief that it was all of these other factors aside from Hillary and Hillary's campaign being run poorly. And we're seeing a repeat of that now. And if the Democrats lose, it will not be, oh, hey, maybe we shouldn't have spent so much time and energy trying to appeal to moderate Republicans. It will be, we just got to go further right. We just have to keep lurching to the right and fuck everybody else. I just do not see them. I do not see if they lose, taking lessons from this. Yeah, we'll just continue with the scolding. We will continue with the line of argument that is Donald Trump is a fascist and that's why you should vote for me, even though I'm not going to address why you should vote for me per any policy reasons. People love being scolded. Yeah, you know, it's crazy because in I think it was in Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, Kamala's campaign, Kamala and the DNC, they just started running a new attack ad, but the ad isn't directed at Donald Trump. The ad is directed at Jill Stein, who is currently at like 1% in Pennsylvania. And the ad is attacking Jill Stein and Stein supporters. And here's the thing. We are 13 days from the election. Jill Stein voters know, they are very aware that they are engaged in voting in a way that is spoiling, right? They're not like, oh my God, wait, so if enough people vote for Jill Stein, then that could hurt Kamala Harris, so therefore I should vote for Kamala Harris? Of course not. Yeah, Jill Stein voters in places like Pennsylvania know what their votes could do. And rather than an ad that is aimed at scolding Jill Stein voters, like that's going to fucking do anything, It's like, oh, hey, I'm just going to scold you harder. And suddenly you'll realize I should vote for Kamala Harris. It's like, why don't you Democrats put your energy and focus your platform on bringing in those voters who are voting for candidates like Jill Stein. Anyway, that's just a little bit of advice that I would offer. Yeah, it's going to be protest voters or just straight up not going to vote. Yeah. You know, if you want to appeal to those voters, and it's not just those voters, it's a lot of disenfranchised, disenchanted Democrats and people to the left of Democrats, and there's a very serious lack of enthusiasm. You have to engage in substantive political. Okay, there's like two fucking bugs flying around. You have to engage in substantive political discussions, persuasion, convincing, you know? And let me tell you, I saw some clips from Kamala's town hall last night, and I don't think this is a good strategy. I do not think the strategy here is good. I do not. Like here, this clip.
Remember Donald Trump said Mexico would pay for it? Come on, they didn't.
Okay, wait.
How much of that wall did he build? I think the last number I saw is about 2%. And then when it came for time for him to do a photo op, you know where he did it? In the part of the wall that President Obama built.
But you're...
I'm so confused. I thought we were against building the wall. I thought that in 2016, the line "build the wall" was a line that Democrats seized on to point at how horrible, how racist, how evil Donald Trump is. And now we're laughing about Donald Trump not building enough of the wall and building on the wall that Barack Obama had already built. Like, what the fuck are we doing? What is happening? What is happening? What is this like snarky laugh? Donald Trump said he was going to build the wall. Yeah, right, buddy.
Let's talk about Donald Trump and that border wall. So remember Donald Trump said Mexico would pay for it? Come on, they didn't. How much of that wall did he build? I think.
Like, is the strategy here going, Donald Trump is a failure, but I'm not? Yeah, it's like I said, just seems like a bad strategy.
The last number I saw is about 2%. And
Seems
then
like
when
a
it came
bad
for time
strategy.
For him to do a photo op, you know where he did it? In the part of the wall that President Obama.
Yeah, okay, so there's that moment, and this was from
Pointing to the fact that Donald Trump.
this is from her interview with NBC.
Let me ask you this question, very broadly speaking here.
Sure.
Do you believe that transgender Americans should have access to gender-affirming care in this country?
I believe we should follow the law.
Why doesn't she say yes? Tim Walz says yes. Tim Walz is out here explicitly fighting for the transgender community, especially transgender youth. Why will she not say yes? Because there's a lot of people online who for months and months and months have been yelling at voters who have said that their red line is genocide. They will not vote for Kamala as long as she demonstrates that she is going to continue Biden's military and financial support for Israel. And yeah, that's, there's no doubt about that. And so the argument from liberals has been, and even leftists has been, we have to vote for Kamala because Kamala is going to fight for the LGBTQ community. She's going to ensure that that more rights aren't taken away and that other rights are installed. And what I would say is this response, and we can finish the clip because I think it's a little bit better at the end, but this response doesn't seem to me to be somebody who is worth like I'm going to forget about the genocide in Gaza because of trans rights when this is the best that we have.
I mean, I think you're probably pointing to the fact that Donald Trump's campaign has spent tens of millions of dollars.
They're trying to define you on this.
Yes,
I'm asking you to define yourself, though. Just broadly speaking.
You know, I've watched quite a bit of I've watched quite a bit of Kamala. I haven't shown it all on stream, but there is a trend with her every single time she does not answer, which is, you know, a politician thing, but she really, really does not answer. And whoever's interviewing her would be like, yeah, okay, so we're just trying to define you. We just need to bring this back to the question that was initially asked, to just answer that question. And it never is answered.
What is your value? Do you believe they should have that access?
I believe that people, as the law states, even on this issue about federal law, that is a decision that doctors will make in terms of what is medically necessary. I'm not going to put myself in the position of a doctor.
Let me ask you this.
Okay, so that's a line that is reminiscent of the, you know, argument over abortion and how this should not be a decision that is made by people in Congress. This is a decision between a woman and her doctor. This is a healthcare decision. But here's the problem, okay? First of all, Kamala starting off by saying, well, I think we should follow the law. That's a major problem because there are more and more anti-trans laws, and especially in the last couple years, because of the right seizing on and using this as a wedge issue. And in red states, in states with Republican controlled legislatures, they have been successful in passing anti-trans legislation. So Kamala is saying, well, we're just going to follow the law. Well, what about those laws that are extremely, extremely oppressive? Those laws that do not allow LGBTQ folk the freedom to their bodily autonomy. They don't allow them the basic freedoms that a lot of people are saying we got to vote for Kamala Harris because the Democrats are the party that will make sure that LGBTQ people have rights.
This question, very broadly speaking here.
Sure.
Do you believe that transgender Americans...
Yeah, and so, these kinds of answers, if you are somebody who is so convinced that you must vote for Kamala Harris because she will defend your liberties. If you are LGBTQ and you're like, gotta vote for Kamala. Yes, Trump is horrible. He's absolutely horrible. But doesn't this give you pause? Doesn't this make you worried? Doesn't this make you also think about the fact that for most of her campaign, Kamala has really skirted around this issue. She wants to avoid it. There were no trans speakers at the DNC. They are very, very clearly looking at this as a toxic issue, and they're adding it to the list of things that they are not talking about. Now, Tim Walz, as I said, Tim Walz has been great. He has been great on this issue. He's not running for president. And so here, let's watch this clip from last night. I think this is what you need to know. This is what you need to know. And let me just be clear, okay? Because every time someone like me is criticizing Kamala Harris or the Democrats, the response will always be, so you want Trump. It will be, well, why aren't you criticizing Trump? Because here's the thing. It should be a fucking given that if you have politics like mine, if you are a person who believes the way I believe, that criticizing Kamala Harris, it is a given that anybody to the right of Kamala Harris is also included in this. It's just that in our two-party system, the Democrats are the party that's closer to where I am as a voter in this country. It's so dumb. It's so silly that this has to be explained. But yeah, that's and the argument has been, well, you know, we got to push Democrats to the left, and the only way we can push Democrats to the left is if we vote for Democrats. So does it not then follow that we absolutely are within our rights to be criticizing the party that we have been told if we vote for them, then we will push them to the left, when we are seeing what a rightward lurch this party has taken? That Kamala Harris is running on, you know, she's running on a platform that is a step back from Joe Biden's. It's not even just, oh, if you vote for this is what a lot of voters are scared of, okay? The problem for a lot of voters is Kamala Harris going to be more of Joe Biden? Or is she going to be separate? Is she going to be distinct from Joe Biden? And the Democrats have done absolutely nothing to assuage voters' concerns that Kamala Harris will be different from Biden. And in fact, if you're paying close attention, not even that close of attention, if you're paying attention, you will see that in many ways, Kamala has taken a step back from where Joe Biden was in 2020. Not talking about, not talking about things like like raising the federal minimum wage. Not talking about universal pre-K, free community college, childcare subsidies, paid leave, blah, blah, blah. When it comes to Medicare expansion, she has talked about Medicare expansion in a way that is less than what Joe Biden was promising. Even though Joe Biden was like fucking scared to come across as a populist, his agenda in 2020 was more progressive than Kamala's is now. And they took away abolishing the death penalty. Yes, all of these are obviously domestic policies. And this doesn't even get into foreign policy, okay? And Democrat or Republican, our foreign policy fucking sucks, all right? Because we are the United States empire, and in this election ain't nothing gonna change in regards to our unconditional support of Israel, no matter who's at the seat, right? And it doesn't matter what other Democrat would be if it weren't Kamala. Whatever other Democrat would be running for president, it would be the same fucking way. So anyway, this clip from the town hall last night, I think, is pretty illuminating. Like, if you haven't realized already what's going on here, I think this is pretty much it.
What do you say to voters who are thinking about supporting a third-party candidate or staying on the couch, not voting at all because of this issue?
Listen, I am not going to deny the strong feelings that people have. I don't know that anyone who has seen the images who would not have strong feelings about what has happened, much less those who have relatives who have died and been killed. And I know people and I've talked with people. So I appreciate that. But I also do know that for many people who care about this issue, they also care about bringing down the price of groceries. They also care about our democracy and not having a president of the United States who admires dictators and is a fascist. They also care about the fact that we need practical, common sense solutions from a leader who is willing to work across the aisle on behalf of the American people and not themselves. They want a president who cares about a fundamental freedom to make decisions about your own body. Understanding that...
Yeah, first of all, fucking wild to go, yeah, this is happening and people are upset about it. And I recognize people are upset about it. I'm not saying that they're wrong, but grocery prices. The fact that she started off that list of, but these are the things that you'll get in return. If you vote for genocide, you will get these things. It's crazy that she started off with lower grocery prices, right? Like if I'm just going to structure that list there, just the, hearing that sentence where it is her saying, yeah, she's not using the word genocide, but genocide is happening in Gaza and we are fucking paying for it and we are letting it happen, but grocery prices. And yet that lays bare how a lot of liberals are viewing this election, where they are like, yeah, genocide, but these other things that I want. And this also is like giving blackmail. It's like, you want abortion rights? You want your grocery prices lowered? You want all these other things? Then you have to vote for genocide. Wowie. Wow. And it's interesting because I feel like this is the most that she has conceded. And she didn't even use these words, but it's just, it's just looking at the subtext here. But the most she has conceded that the United States is facilitating just an evil amount of harm and so much death and destruction in Gaza that, like, yeah, the U.S. is doing that and the U.S. is not going to stop. But you have to vote for us because you want your cheese to be cheaper. And that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. That's the trade-off. And I think for a while, the argument or the copium was Kamala is going to be better than Biden. Kamala is going to be better than Biden, or at least there's a chance she'll be better. So I'm going to vote for her. I'm not going to just pretend like I'm voting for her with the knowledge, or I'm not going to say that I'm voting for her with the knowledge that the genocide will continue. And like, remember when people were doing that? They're like, Kamala, even after she had shown over and over and over again that no, she was not going to be different than Biden. And now it's like, okay, at least we can just fucking be honest here in that, the genocide will continue. That the unconditional support for Israel will continue. But the trade-off is that you won't have Donald Trump. The fact that the Democratic Party can't recognize that by trying to shame people into voting for Harris, it will actually just cause people to dig their heels and refuse to vote for hers. Yeah, shaming doesn't work. Scolding doesn't work. We know this. We know. And yet, still happens. Still happens. I was just going through Kamala ads today. I was looking to see. This one is from 2 months ago. And it's insane. It's of all the issues that the Democrats have just totally gone ass up on, immigration is the one where this was a huge opportunity to actually make inroads with voters because of what Donald Trump did when he was president that was deeply unpopular, which included child separation, which included the Muslim ban. And even though, yes, a lot of people in this country have shifted to the right on immigration, where more and more of them have this as a top issue. Majority of, according to a lot of polls, a majority of Americans believe less in immigration being a good thing. But I think you have to, I think that there's something that we can't leave out of this conversation around the country shifting to the right on immigration. And that is the voters doing so, not as a, not because the Democrats were pro-immigration, but because the Democrats have failed to fight this fight. And the Dems have been responding to voters moving to the right on immigration as evidence of, see, we can't be pro-immigration. We have to be on the defensive here. We have to meet people where they are, rather than digging their heels in and actually putting up a fucking fight here, rather than trying to be Donald Trump on this issue. And so I was watching this ad and I was like, damn, this could have been an opportunity for Kamala Harris's team to have images of children crying when Donald Trump separated from their parents, which was one of the most unpopular policies of all fucking time. It's like they could have run an ad that looked back on these really, really cruel things that Trump did and point to how Donald Trump is a fascist because of these policies that he enacted. And these policies, like the child separation policy, when he separated migrant children from their parents, when hundreds of American children had their parents taken away from them during the largest ICE raid in U.S. history, when he enacted the Muslim ban. These were all things that were very, very unpopular and painted Donald Trump as a fascist. And yet Democrats have not seized on that at all, because they have looked at this instead as, oh shit, voters have become more right-wing on immigration, so we have to meet them there.
On the border, the choice is simple. Kamala Harris supports increasing the number of Border Patrol agents. Donald Trump blocked a bill to increase the number of Border Patrol agents. Kamala Harris supports investing in new technology to block fentanyl from entering the country. Donald Trump blocked funding for technology to block fentanyl from entering the country. Kamala Harris supports spending more money to stop human traffickers. Donald Trump blocked money to stop human traffickers. Kamala Harris prosecuted transnational gang members and got them sentenced to prison. Trump is trying to avoid being sentenced to prison. There's two choices in this election: the one who will fix our broken immigration system, and the one who's trying to stop her.
Yeah.
On the border,
so they've just been for months now painting Harris as the border cop. She's the border prosecutor. And it is extremely cowardly to draw up your policies based on being afraid of polls, rather than seizing the chance to reframe the argument around something like immigration. And instead you are choosing to embrace the fascism of somebody like Donald Trump, who you have called repeatedly a fascist, because you think that being fascistic in your, on something like immigration is going to bring voters back to you, rather than going, okay, if this is how voters are feeling because you have not countered these lies at all, then why would they go with you over someone like Donald Trump, who they trust more on the border? They trust more on foreign policy. And it's this thinking of, oh, if I want voters to trust me more, then I have to be like the person. I have to try to outdo the person who they have placed their trust in on these issues. And
I
feel it's why, if the Democrats lose, look, if the Democrats win, they will be like, yep, this was the strategy. Move to the right, move center right. And that's what we're going to keep doing. In order to keep winning elections, we're going to keep moving center right. We're going to bring out all the Liz Cheneys. We're going to, talk all about a bipartisan count. Like, everything is going to be like this because we won. We did it. But if Democrats lose, I do not trust that this party will recognize the serious, grievous errors that were made in attempting to chase fascism by being fascist. They'll say they didn't go right enough. They're like, we got to go even more right. We got to go even more right. Yeah, and it's wild because it's like Kamala's campaign slogan has been, we're not going back, which was supposed to paint this picture of, we're not going back to Donald Trump, but we're also not going back to the last couple years of Biden's presidency, which people were really, really unhappy with. A lot of voters who hate Joe Biden think back on the last couple years and have a very bad taste in their mouth because they look at their lives and go, damn, I'm not doing so great. Kept Nice, thank you so much for the 5. JPCs, thank you for the 8 months. Did you do that because Will disappeared? Mofos. Okay, here he is again. Blocking him out. This is the secret sauce. This is the secret sauce. Cap Nice, thank you so much. No. It's okay if you did. It's okay. I'll take the subs. Anyway. Anywho, as I was saying, I did and I lied. See, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. As I was saying, yeah, it is the actions of cowards to meet fascism where it is at rather than oppose it with everything that you have. And to follow polls as a way of driving policy is fucking stupid and shitty. Me personally, as a black guy, felt offended when Obama insinuated I'm not supporting Kamala because she's a woman. Are my concerns not valid? So strange. Yeah. What that is doing is setting the stage for, if Kamala loses, we're going to blame black guys. We're going to blame black men. We're going to blame Arab voters. We're going to blame Muslim voters. We're going to blame young people. There's a lot of people who will be blamed and not Kamala or the Democratic Party. And that is why, when looking back on 2016, I'm like, are we just doing this all over again? Are we? Is Kamala Harris 2024 going to be Hillary Clinton 2016? where the failure was in kowtowing to moderate Republicans and ignoring the progressive flank of your party and ignoring voters in key states who are deeply, deeply concerned and angry with our current foreign policy. We're just ignoring all that because Liz Cheney. Because Liz fucking Cheney. Hoi, oi, 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 oi. Oi, oi, oi. Okay, let's look at. Oh, this was crazy. Did anybody see this thread online? Okay, so I was actually going to tweet and then I got distracted. I forgot. And I went back and this tweet has now been deleted. All right, so let me just tell you what this is because it's been deleted. So, you know, we talk a lot about how everyone is just needlessly cruel all the time now and how being online brings out those worst tendencies to be cruel for no reason because you are rewarded by other cruel people liking your shit. So this thread was posted by Kelly, whoever the fuck this is. And it was probably a 15 tweet thread. And the gist of the thread was that she was at like Olive Garden or I don't know, something like that. And she overheard this conversation happening between a couple who were, per their conversation, in the process of getting a divorce. They are splitting up. And the wife was telling the husband how he never supported her career and her artistic pursuits. And apparently her artistic pursuits are she really likes birds. She makes bird art. So Kelly, random Kelly, is documenting all of this, okay? And there's a difference between you tweet something and it's like, oh my gosh, I'm listening to this couple fighting in Olive Garden. Like, good luck out there, y'all. Like, it's tough out there. Versus tweeting every single detail and then proceeding to stalk the woman's Facebook, find out who she is, post that identifying info, post pictures of her art, and say, holy shit, team husband. And she goes on in this thread and is just very clearly demonstrating what a misogynistic asshole she is. And also what a psychopath she is for posting this woman's information online for the sake of a Twitter thread. So when I first saw this thread, it had like 40,000 likes, okay? And immediately I glanced through the thread and I went, nope, we're not doing this. I'm so fucking tired of this. I'm so tired of these threads for the purposes of engagement. And when you actually look behind the curtain of what's happening here, it is cruelty and it is misogyny towards this woman that you don't fucking know, okay? And you have chosen to just be a bitch to and to post her private information online. What are we doing here? Okay, so then I saw people starting to respond to the thread. We're like, why are we like this? Why I am scared by how needlessly cruel so many people are online. And then this person posted this misogynistic freak overheard someone's husband being cruel to her and decided to track down her work on Facebook, ridicule it, and say things like team husband, and got 400,000 likes for it. By the time the tweet was removed, and I think this person has like deleted their account or something, it had almost 500,000 likes, almost 500,000 likes. And so many people in the comments being like, holy shit, haha, she sounds like she sucks. oh, you know, those are the ugliest fucking things I've ever seen. Just cruelty compounding cruelty for no reason. For no fucking reason. And this is gone now. This is gone maybe because enough people were like, hey, you're a fucking loser. You're a really bad person. And getting 500,000 tweets or 500,000 likes on your tweet will not change that, will not change that at all. And you might think that you did something really cool and funny and great here because you got a big response to it. It just means that there's a lot of assholes online. Always. There's a world of a difference between gossiping with a friend about some crazy argument you overheard versus tweeting about that for the entire world. To see people need to understand tweeting is not the same as talking to friends. And look, tweeting your observations of something or tweeting something that you think is funny. Okay, if you're like, oh my God, this couple is at Olive Garden and they're fighting over the wife's bird art, right? You just leave it at that. Okay, that's not the whole fucking story, but that is better than a tweet thread where you go as far as tracking this woman down, posting her Facebook, posting the art that the husband has been mocking, and being like, I'm on this guy's side. She could have tweeted about it as long as she didn't post identifying info. Right, exactly. But we've gotten to a point now where we do not have respect at all. We do not have respect. We do not have common fucking sense. And because the Twitter do your thing, you know, find somebody's personal information in 2 seconds and post it and then let Twitter, you know, bring hell down upon them. Because that is such a huge part of being online now, there's a lot of people who think that it is well within their rights if they witness something like, oh, this couple fighting at a restaurant, which that's always fucking happened, okay? People have always fought in public. And it doesn't give you a right to post their information online. What the fuck? What? Another thing that I want to say is this is sweet. Why are we so mean? Why are we so fucking mean? This woman very clearly put a lot of time and her heart into this salt and pepper shaker. And she loves birds. Let this woman love birds. Let her make bird art that she puts on Etsy. Let her be happy. And from the sounds of the Twitter thread, she was standing up for herself to her husband. She was like, you have always been mean. You have always been cruel. You have never supported me. And the husband was just, you know, continuing to go in on her. And this Kelly bitch was like, ha ha, ha ha ha. Yeah, he's right. You suck. Who the fuck are you, Kelly? She's also charging very little. It's $15. Bro. So awesome that so many of you freaks seem to believe that the fact that a conversation can be overheard entitles random misogynistic strangers to endlessly dogpile a woman being insulted by her soon-to-be ex-husband. And here's the thing. Anybody online knows the way that the internet works. If you post shit like this, if you have a thread that blows up, and there are a lot of people in the comments being like, yeah, haha, fuck this woman, and you post her personal information, do you know what people are going to do? They're going to go harass her. So this went from a wife and husband who are breaking up, are having a conversation at Olive Garden, and Detective Kelly, Miss Can't Mind Her Own Fucking Business Kelly, listens in and writes it all down on Twitter and then finds out the woman's information and posts that too. And then weirdos like Kelly go after this woman to harass her for her crime of making bird art. It's fucked. It is fucked. And I think we have to wake the hell up. We have to wake the hell up to this is not normal. This is not normal, and so many people have lost their minds because I don't think that these are not people who would like get involved in real life. You know, you overhear this conversation and you're not gonna be like, ooh, bird art sounds like it sucks. Haha, I just looked up a picture of your bird art, random woman who I don't know, but I was simply listening to your conversation and I think your bird art is ugly as fuck. But they'll do it online. They will, because being online like removes the part of someone's brain that tells them, hey, this is not a normal or nice thing to do. Yeah, it emboldens them. It emboldens them. And when a tweet like this gets 500,000 likes, it convinces them. It is like validation. It is, you know, evidence. And not just people like this, but other people who go, oh, this kind of shit's really popular online, so I should post like that too. I should do that as well. And it is, no, it's not something we should be doing. No. This could have been an opportunity to shit on Olive Garden, but instead we got this. Yeah, right? Come on, man. Yeah, Kelly deleted her account, and I think she deleted her account because enough people were in the comments like, hey, by the way, you're a fucking asshole. This is not the cute, funny Twitter thread that you think it is. Why do people want attention so bad? Self-actualize or something? Yeah, it's like a drug. Clout online is a drug. And so people seek it out. And it's pretty easy nowadays to get a little bit of online clout, right? It's not that hard to go viral. It's not a mystery anymore like it used to be. And there's now like a playbook for getting clout online. Clout online is a hell of a drug. Yes. I think people enjoy sleeping through life, which is why the average individual is both uninformed and cruel intentionally or unintentionally. I think the average person is not actually cruel like this. But I do think that the internet emboldens this cruelty because it rewards it. And maybe I'm being naive about people, but you look at your own experiences being online and you compare that to how people have treated you in real life. And it doesn't fucking compare. And I have gotten so much sexual harassment in my life. I've been assaulted. I have been on the tail end of racism, like these things happen in real life, and it is still insidious in a way online that does not match how life has been. I don't know. People get weird. They don't view users as actual people. Yeah, it just encourages our worst tendencies and instincts. You would never do this to someone in person, expect to look around the Olive Garden and have people laughing and cheering you on. Right, because you have removed the reward aspect. Going up to this woman and going, haha, found your birds. I think they're fucking ugly. I'm on your husband's team. You're a loser. There's no applause. There's not 500,000 people lining up going, oh my God, you're so brilliant. You're so funny. You're so awesome. Haha, this made my day. No, it's just you and that person that you have decided to involve yourself with, and people don't do it. They don't do it. Holy moly, C Night. C Night, thank you so much for the 10. Velverg, thank you for the 11 months. Hogan, thank you for the gifted sub. Did the woman made, yeah, I guess she makes art. Maybe she just collects it. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. But the fact of, the fact of it was that she was telling her husband that he has always mocked and she's never supported her artistic interests. That was what it was. That was what it was. She originally had a Team Rhonda, Team Husband. And notice how she went after Rhonda, the wife, and posted all of Rhonda's information. But the husband was fine. She left him alone. She had a poll in that thread, and I assumed she had to delete it because she was not getting the results she expected. She expected people to be like, hell yeah, Team Husband, let's go. Let's go. Even if this woman was a bitch, it wouldn't justify this level of bullying. Yeah, man, it's just like, look, I get it. When I'm out in public, I've eavesdropped before, especially when I used to be a screenwriter. I would justify not writing by going outside and observing conversations so that I could write dialogue better. And also, we're all fucking nosy. When it sounds like there's some drama happening, we listen. It's not that is the bad thing. It's not that that's the thing that needs to be condemned. What it is then is rushing online to post about it in a way that usually brings hell down upon these random strangers who didn't even know that someone was spying on them in the first place, let alone writing about it for the entire internet to see. Yeah, being nosy isn't an issue, but being a psychotic bully is. Yeah, and it's like all of the TikToks that we see of, oh my God, if your name is Kathy and your friend is getting married in Buffalo, New York in November, and you're one of the bridesmaids, she's marrying a guy who I think works in tech. Those types of TikToks where it's like, you should know that these girls were being so mean to you. They were talking so much shit about you. And you're like, oh my God. If I'm Kathy, I'm like, Jesus Christ, I would not like the entire internet to know this. And then people are like, I found her. I found Kathy. We're warning her about these bitches. It's like, you know what? No, this is not Batman shit, okay? If you share something online, you cannot put people's personal information in it, okay? And you can't even do it in a way where you think you're being sneaky, where you're doing a description, but you're not saying the name, because people on the internet will always find who that is. And they have nothing better to do than to do that. And then either, be a swarm of harassment, or, these brave heroes who are like, you should know that your best friend was saying that you don't wipe your ass, whatever. Oh boy. I just think we should do better. I think we can do better. I think we should do better. And I think it starts with identifying why this behavior is so fucked up. Because I think some people just need to be reminded of that. They just need, God, how did they know? How do they know I don't wipe my ass after I take a shit? This behavior also requires you to ignore the fact that the other person's a real human being with emotions. Like, I bet Kelly wouldn't like to go home from the Olive Garden and find that she'd been doxxed and made fun of. Yeah. And there's an element of dehumanization here because online, we are all just, we exist in the internet and not outside of it. It's gross. Okay. All right. I got some thoughts on this as well. Kim Kardashian hosts a Wicked watch party at her home, complete with a visit from the stars of the movie, Ariana Grande and Cynthia Erivo. Kim gives a behind-the-scenes look on her social media of her home decked out in pink and green decor and Wicked-themed merchandise.
Ariana set up for us.
Kim Kardashian is having one wicked good time throwing a special screening of the soon-to-be-released movie at her home. The Skims founder hosted a grand screening party with a special visit from Ariana Grande and Cynthia Erivo in attendance. Kim details the entire event on her Instagram story October 22nd, which shows her home decked out in everything green and pink, beginning with a pink balloon and floral archway decorating her front door.
Why?
Look what Cynthia and Ariana set up for us.
Look what Cynthia and Ariana set up for us. It's so amazing. Look at all of these flowers and these balloons and this carpet, and it's a private screening because why not? Ariana did not do shit.
Inside were sparkly green and pink beverages, plus Elphaba and Glinda Barbies and Funko Pops for the many attendees.
So,
All right, guys, we have a special screening tonight of Wicked for all the kids. Look at.
let me just look. I don't always want to be that person, but I'm going to be that person. You know what would have been actually great PR? You know what would have been a cool thing? A thing that a lot of people would see and go, that's great. That's a feel-good moment. If maybe they had gone to a community that's lower income and hosted a special screening for the kids in that community. Wouldn't that have been cool? Wouldn't that have been good PR? Because what the fuck is this? Who does this serve? It's just because Kim Kardashian's gonna brag about it on social media, so I guess it will lead to more ticket sales. But this could have been something like the money that was spent on this, from the flowers to the balloons to the toys to all of it, and it's so over the top too. But this actually could have been a cool moment where, hey, let's go somewhere where they might not be able to buy tickets to Wicked, or, you know, they might not have been exposed to what Wicked is because there's a lack of arts funding in this district, in this community. So let's do something cool where we host a private screening and provide an opportunity that these kids wouldn't have gotten otherwise. Wouldn't that be great? You know? And that's the type of thing too, okay? Look, you can milk that shit. All right? That is not something that would be done altruistically. Like, you can milk that shit. Entertainment news would be like, oh my God, the feel-good story of the day. But at least that is still providing a good. That's still a benefit to people who would never get an opportunity like that. This is little more than a cynical marketing stop for awareness marketing to the Y moms who are going to see Wicked in droves. Yeah, and it's so wasteful. It's so fucking wasteful. Look at all of this. Look at all this,
Yes.
man.
These Barbies of Ariana and Cynthia. Look at it.
And dressed for the occasion was the entire Kardashian family. Donning either dark green or pink PJ sets from Skims were Kim's sisters Khloe, Kourtney, and Kylie Jenner, as well as their
Yeah, it's all just upping their own brand. You know? It's like, okay, we're going to also advertise fucking Skims.
respective children, True Thompson and Tatum Thompson, Penelope Disick, Stormy Webster, and Rob Kardashian's daughter, Dream Kardashian. The group was all smiles as they posed alongside Ariana and Cynthia, with Kim writing, quote, "We laughed, we cried a few times, and we loved it so much." Thanking the two leads for joining them for the evening, Kim called the extravaganza, quote, "the most magical pajama party." And the sentiment was shared by everyone in attendance. In her Snap videos, Khloe also explains it was her son's first non-animated movie, writing, quote, "Tatum loved every second. He was thriving, living the Emerald City life."
Yeah, just use their kids to push more Skims content. Always part of the brand. Always. Just, your life is literally an ad for products. Yep. An ad for products. My enthusiasm for Wicked went down a lot when I learned it's a 2-part film. Oh, that's a fun fact to bring out whenever anyone's like, oh, I'm excited for Wicked. Be like, do you know it's a 2-parter? Do you know that the songs that you love the most from Wicked, probably the majority of them won't be in this first movie? Yep, here we go. Here's people realizing just now that Wicked, a 2.5-hour musical, is going to be 2 separate movies, and the first one is 3 hours.
You need anything before I go live? Okay. I'm gonna go host Amazon Music now.
good luck.
Okay.
Good luck. You got this. You got this. Yeah, 3 hours. 3 hours. That's how we do it these days. That's how it's done, folks. Yeah, the 90-minute to 3-hour pipeline. Just gotta milk it for everything. All that it is worth. All. Everything. Absolutely everything. And then some. And then more. And then some more. Just keep milking it. Milk that cash cow. You can never milk it enough. Milk. Milky. Milky, milky. Okay. I have, actually, we're going to look at this one. I'm trying to balance out when I show something that makes me mad, that's upsetting. I like to, and I'm not just talking about the Wicked video, but, you know, one thing that I'm working with the coverage I do is like, here's a thing that I'm mad about. And now here's a thing that's great, that I love. I'm in school for marketing, and I don't know why anymore, because I'm anti-consumerism. It's all about convincing people they need more. Well, you know, you could be in marketing, but not from a like buy more shit. You could be in marketing for how do we market ideas to people? Something like climate change. How do you market the truths of climate change to a population that is increasingly skeptical of science and has fallen prey to propaganda, you know? So you can absolutely be in marketing and adhere to your principles, your beliefs, by being in the type of, you know, the type of marketing that is not just feeding the endless consumerist stomach. Nonprofits need marketers too. Absolutely. Yep. Because that's the thing, is that marketing is in everything. Marketing is everything. The guy who started Adbusters magazine started marketing. I've done marketing before. I did marketing for horror movies. But yeah, anyway, I hope that was some useful advice, because I don't think you need to drop out of studying marketing. You can just apply it to something that is a force for good. You know, you don't have to just like work for Shein. Buy more clothes and then buy more and then more. Zyron Blue, thank you for the 25 months. All right. I've decided that for my next birthday, I'm going to do this. I'm not going to do Music Man, but I'm going to force my friends to perform the entirety of a musical. I didn't even know you could do this. I did not know that you could have your friends perform a musical, especially if you want to play a certain part. I would obviously do this with Chicago, but I didn't know that you could have people do this, that you could have your friends do this. Now, to be fair, very clearly the people in this video are also theater kids. So they've got that advantage there. Have you seen the living room productions that do shows, but they order DoorDash to get someone to watch it? No. No. Ain't no way. They get the DoorDash guy. He's like, hey, yeah, I'm dropping off a pizza for Ted. There's no business like show business, like no business I know. Yeah, can I just take a picture of you with it? Everything around you is appealing. Everything that... Oh, God. Oh, man. That is... This guy's like, actually, I kind of like this. This is not bad. Lizzie, thank you for the 13 months. Iron Blue, thank you for the 25 months. Oh boy. I just love shit like this. More of this, please. More of that. How many do you need for Chicago? Okay, so you need Velma Kelly, Roxy, Amos, Billy Flynn, the 6 Merry Murderesses, so that's 10. Oh, well, I guess that includes Velma, so I'm going to erase 1. And then I'm going to say, oh, Big Mama. Yeah, Big Mama Morton. Mama Morton. Okay. Let's say like 10 to, oh, also the female. Yeah. Also the court reporter. Yeah. So let's say like 12. 12 because then the Mary Murderses can fill in other roles. DoorDash drivers, okay, I have got to see I have got to see this example. Ba ba bum ba bum 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 ba-dum. Surprising our DoorDash driver with a Disney production and $100 tip for wasting their time with our nonsense. What the fuck?
Welcome to the ocean. Seaweed is always greener. It's somebody else's lake. You dream about going up there.
No.
That's a big mistake. Just look for the world around you. We're here on the ocean floor. Such wonderful things around you. What more are you looking for? Under the sea. Under the sea. Glad you are here. Things are the rock they were broken. Out in the sun they play away. Out from the shoulder, it's really working. Under the sea.
There's so many people. There are so many people involved on this production. Where did all these people come from? We off the hook. DoorDash Productions. At least they tipped her, you know? At least they tipped her. This is... Yo, the cacophony of this. There's something that just feels so like climax about this. I just expect this to devolve into a bloody nightmare. just a nightmare. No, not them having the DoorDash lady do the whatever that's called. The popper. Wait, so did she not know that she was going to get tipped when she went in there? She was just going along with it. She was just like, oh, okay, this is weird, but like, sure.
I think
What the fuck? It was... The thing I don't understand is why she stepped inside and let them close the door. Maybe she thought that it... Maybe she felt like she had to. But look, that was cute that they paid her. That was cute. That was cute that they gave her money. And, you know, I'm going to be a positive Patty here. Great. That's cute. You know, it's cute. They weren't good, but that's okay. They weren't good, but That's like it's wholesome and precious. Precious. They were amazing. Well, what I will say is it was a spectacle. Okay, it was a spectacle. They didn't have the theater kid vocals of the other video that we watched. I think I closed out of it, but they didn't have the theater vocals of the other video we watched, which is totally fine. They weren't. No, you know what? I'm not being a positive Patty. They were not bad. But it was not a polished performance, and that's okay. That's fine. It's fine. I would have been a little sharper in the vocals. Would have been a little sharper in the choreography. You know? The lighting, all that. But I appreciate the effort. When your theater friend forces you to go to their show, yeah, I was that theater friend often. Although I feel like I didn't force people to go to my shows. They would just go. I think my parents forced my siblings to go to my shows. And my sister was not a fan of theater. She would always, there was one show we did, and afterwards she was like, I know that I am not a musical person, but why were people so bad? This is what my sister said to me. She's like, yeah, the lead is tone deaf. That was some of the worst singing I've ever heard. She goes, yeah, why was that so bad? I'm like, yeah, classic, everyone's a critic. Anyway. Anywho, you know, I feel like I don't blame people for going to my shows. And it wasn't me, but it was just, you know, some of the shows I did were boring. And some of the shows I did, people were bad, especially in high school. Yikes. Especially the guys, because we didn't have a lot of boys. We didn't have a lot of theater boys. So if you were a guy and you were, you know, you could sing at least one note, you could get a lead in a show. Has your episode of High Potential come out yet?
I don't think so.
I don't believe so. Okay. I want to look at a couple things in this Ta-Nehisi interview. Hold on, let me grab some Wawa. Beat down. Do do do. Okay. You know, Ta-Nehisi, I feel as if I'm repeating myself, but he is a guy who's been a moral authority. He's, you know, he's a very prominent author. He is one of the most perceptive critics of racism and white supremacy in America. And yet he has also demonstrated that he was severely lacking in his understanding on an issue that has been posited as complicated, complex, something that you shouldn't even bother to learn about. And he went and saw for himself. And I have to say that him writing about it and him laying bare exactly what he witnessed with his own eyes is something that I wish more people in this country who refuse to learn or refuse to change their minds because they have bought into the propaganda. I wish that they could experience that for themselves. Like, I don't think every person should, I don't think all of us have to go to the West Bank to witness apartheid at work, to witness occupation at work. But there are certainly people who I really wonder, some of the loudest voices supporting Israel, some of the loudest voices in this country who are supporting Israel and refuse to at all recognize the Palestinian experience. I really wonder what it would be like if they, like Ta-Nehisi, saw it for their own eyes. Because every person who I have either read their account of or watched, like Anthony Bourdain, Ta-Nehisi, Daniel Day-Lewis, every time the thing that stands out is how apparent the chains of occupation and apartheid are the moment that you step foot in the West Bank. So I don't know. It's one of those things where you just wonder how many more people would wake the fuck up if they saw it every time. Yeah, they're shocked every fucking time. Yes, it's oh my God, how have we gotten this so wrong? How has the truth been so repressed? And of course, that's what Ta-Nehisi explores in the message. He has, he has as much condemnation for American journalism, for the media, for Western media, as he does for Israel, because of the role that journalism, that media has played in propagating this narrative. And if you haven't read the message, I highly recommend that you do. So I want to look at this part here. Let's see. Actually, I'll just start here. Okay, so the Guardian reporter is talking to Ta-Nehisi and says, one of the ways that white supremacy works in the United States is by keeping black people out of global affairs as soon as they say anything internationalist in tone and critical of the USA. Paul Robeson had his passport revoked. W.B. Du Bois' anti-colonial politics resulted in his self-imposed exile to Ghana. Muhammad Ali refused to be drafted during the Vietnam War and lost his title. Do you think the system feels especially threatened when black people seek and speak the truth about the world outside the United States and this country's role in that world? Ta-Nehisi says, it's possible. I don't know whether it's especially. It's probably true. The thing I've thought a lot more about is the fact that you have a class of low information journalists, certainly when it comes to Palestine and Israel and perhaps the world. And I say that as somebody who was among them. These people are not low information because they're bad people or even necessarily incurious people. I would say some of them are. But anyway, he's talking, I think, the overall state of journalism as it applies to Palestine. But there's tremendous pressure not to have this conversation. And the pressure doesn't even come in threats, but by turning the terrain into a minefield and then telling people that they really aren't qualified. And not only are you really not qualified, you shouldn't bother to get qualified, whatever that would mean. Excuse me. I think there's appropriate sensitivity around the Holocaust. I think there's appropriate sensitivity around the lethal force and weight of anti-Semitism in Western history. But that doesn't give journalists a pass to not know what is happening to the Palestinians. And to the extent that I've been bothered by this conversation, it's because it's gone into a kind of meta conversation about CBS News, ethics, who is woke and who is not, and tough interviews. And that's bullshit. The topic is apartheid. Apartheid is the topic. And people who don't want to talk about apartheid because it's uncomfortable, much like they did with the protests last year at colleges, try to turn this into a conversation about manners. It is amazing to me that the debate is not Ta-Nehisi said Israel is perpetrating apartheid and that is not true and here's why. Or Ta-Nehisi said Israel is not a democracy. It is a democracy and here's why. Or Ta-Nehisi said half the population that Israel rules are second-class citizens or worse. That is not true. Here's why. I didn't even get challenged in that interview. And the reason why I'm not challenged is that these are facts. There's a mountain of citations to back up these conclusions. People don't want to straightforwardly say, I'm defending apartheid because, or I think the apartheid is appropriate because, or I think a dictatorship over a group of people that began conservatively more than 50 years ago is appropriate because. Instead, you get this conversation about manners. Man. Right, it becomes part of this almost enforced ignorance because we're just misdirecting it over manners instead. Yeah, instead of, hey, why don't you read the Amnesty International report, finding Israel imposes a system of apartheid against all the Palestinians under its control? Or why don't you go read the B'Tselem report, which found the same? Why don't you talk to some Palestinians? Why don't you put more Palestinians on the air? These are questions of power. Those of us who have fought this battle against white supremacy and racism, we understand, as Toni Morrison puts it, that distraction is one of racism's greatest weapons, and this is a distraction. So I just want to reiterate this quote by Toni Morrison, that a lot of the battle that is playing out online is part of the distraction. And you can see it. You can see it at play as we speak. And you can see how effective it is. You can see how much it dominates the conversation to be, arguing over this one thing rather than where this is all coming from. What is the major cause here, which is the current situation in Gaza and Lebanon and the West Bank. If distraction is a weapon, silencing is another weapon. And we saw Palestinians silenced during the Democratic National Convention. All right, I'm going to skip down a little bit. Okay, here's what he says about the Harris presidency. And I think this is truly astonishing because Ta-Nehisi Coates, a year ago, before Ta-Nehisi went to the West Bank, I do not think these words would have come out of his mouth. He says, I don't have much hope for a Harris presidency. I think more about systems. Abe Lincoln did not come into office wanting to smash slavery. Events dictated that was what happened in politics, and not the least was the politics of Black people pushing in that direction. So when I say that I don't really have hope for a Harris presidency disrupting that colonial system, it is not like I have hope for some other Democratic president doing it. I think these things are deeply, deeply entrenched. Should Kamala Harris win this year and in 2028 run again, there would be no change in the U.S.'s Israeli policy at all. The calculus will be roughly something like this. I will continue to fund and support Israel's right to apartheid. I will continue to be the arms provider for that. And that is the price of maintaining a woman's right to choose. And it's crazy that he said this and just how apparent it is that this is the state of American politics, because we watched the clip of Kamala at the town hall last night and she said this, but with grocery prices. She said, yeah, what's happening over there, it's awful. And a lot of people are upset. And I know they're upset. But don't you want lower grocery prices? And that is the trade-off. It's so fucking annoying when people focus on optics, civility during an ongoing genocide. And always, always remember, who does this serve? Right? You always have to ask that question. Whose interests does this serve? To be having for the conversation to be about fucking civility. That's a depressing prospect because Black people have been in that role that Palestinians would be in or are in right now. The New Deal was passed on our back, right? In order for it to happen, we had to be cut out of it. My hope for Black politics is that it wouldn't just mean someone else taking up the seat that we once occupied without even questioning the seat itself. I feel like the anti-apartheid cause is increasingly vibrant and that it matters in terms of political impact. I don't think it will matter less in 2028. It's not so much hope, but I do think that something needs to change. And this is what he says about writers, because a lot of people are like, okay, well, Ta-Nehisi is talking about the moral imperative here. He's talking about the moral exigency of the situation, but where's his solution? Well, Ta-Nehisi is someone who's always said, I am not a political strategist. I am a writer. And my job as a writer is to raise the public consciousness, is to get people to understand the truth. And my job is also to write in response to how writing is a tool for those in power. Because remember that it's not just people who wish to see these systems crumble and be replaced with systems that work for all of us who are out here writing. It's people who have put these systems there in the first place, or people who are, who wish to uphold these systems. And so Ta-Nehisi talks in his book a lot, and as well as here in this interview, that the job of the writer is to expand the political imagination. It is to raise consciousness. It is to show people a world that maybe they did not know before. Anyone who writes on Palestine knows the risks, and by risk, we usually mean the risk of losing something. But it strikes me that this book is mostly about gaining something. I just want to stop there for a sec, too, and say it is so damning. It is so damning that that is a very true statement. Anybody who writes on Palestine is taking a risk. Anybody who speaks on Palestine is taking a risk. The fact that that is a true statement and has never been truer should give people pause. Like, let me just put it this way. If you don't support Palestine, okay, if you're still supporting Israel, does this not give you pause? Does this not make you stop and think and go, well, wait a second. Okay, why is that? Why is it that if you write about Palestine and you can see the response to Ta-Nehisi, you can see the way that the liberal establishment has reacted with fangs out to somebody who has been a cherished, beloved, moral figure in the establishment and has been welcomed with open arms. And now you see the reverse there because he's written on Palestine. You see, stories like this. Artist sues town for canceling residency over her views on Gaza. Why is this artist why was this artist punished for talking about Gaza? And of course people will be like, well, that's because calling it a genocide is anti-Semitic. All right. I was fired early this year from my staff union job for speaking up about Palestine. Right. It has never been truer. And given the current circumstances where life has been bad for Palestinians for a long time, but they are currently experiencing genocide. So you could argue that, this is pretty much the worst that it has been, minus like the Nakba. But in terms of constant bombardment and the number of dead Palestinians in the last year, it is the worst that it has been, right? And simultaneously, it is very risky. It has gotten riskier to speak in support of Palestine. Like, you look at 3 years ago in 2021, a lot of the same Democratic officials, a lot of the same people in power, these, media institutions, they had more smoke for Israel 3 years ago compared to now. So on the one hand, there has never been more support. There's never been more awareness for Palestine. But on the other hand, the risks of standing up, speaking out are great. They are the greatest they have been. Ta-Nehisi says, people think they're going to lose something by talking about Palestine, but they should think about what they lose by not talking about Palestine. For me, it was a tremendous opportunity to understand the world. As a writer, I don't know what I would be doing by ignoring this. Has it opened up new worlds to you? Yes, very much. When I think about it, this epic really began with Columbus stumbling upon these two continents and the associated islands, and the subsequent movement to wipe out large swaths of peoples and then populate the islands with African slaves and European colonists, and Europe's subsequent movements to colonize and plunder much of the world. You can see that all right there in Palestine. You can really see ghosts of it, and in some cases, not the ghosts of it. You can see it in the present, Sacha Baron Cohen donates $500,000 to charities in Sudan. This is a perfect example of the dissonance as it relates to Palestine, because Sacha is a rabid Zionist and has said horrific things about Palestinians, about Arabs, about Muslims. And yet here he is. He has just pledged $500,000 to the International Rescue Committee and Save the Children USA to aid in their work in war-torn Sudan. Which, yes, Sudan needs attention. Sudan needs money, needs assistance. But it's like, how is this the same guy? Listen to what he says here. Right now, there are 25.6 million people experiencing hunger in Sudan, a country which is swiftly moving towards the worst famine seen in decades. Yet this crisis is receiving alarmingly little attention. Says that the charities are delivering essential nutrition, water, sanitation, and health services to those most in need. My guy, how do you just ignore the fact? Not even just ignore, but you support. You support what has been happening to Palestinians in Gaza, where they are also dealing with issues of a lack of nutrition, clean drinking water, sanitation, health services. Their health, health structures have been destroyed. What? How do you not see? How do you not make this connection, man? The Sudanese people urgently need our help and must not be forgotten. Yes, this is true. I call on friends, colleagues, and the general public to join me in contributing whatever you can to this life-saving work. Baron Cohen over the past decade has donated to charities supporting children and families in Syria, Iraq, Yemen, and Somalia. Like, this guy he's a charity guy. He's a charity guy. He funded the building of a maternity hospital in Yemen. And at the start of the COVID pandemic, he sent a plane load of PPE to National Health Service workers and first responders in the UK. Bro. God, there's just so many instances of this where you're like, why not Palestine? What is this dissonance here? How can you see? And Sacha's clearly a guy who's in the know. He's paying attention to geopolitics. He's paying attention to suffering around the world. And he's gotten involved. And he's urging people to get involved as well. But how is this then the same guy who rabidly supports Israel? Who doesn't care? Who doesn't care what's happening to Palestinians? And one thing that one thing that is a part of Ta-Nehisi's book, it's a really interesting point, is that a common refrain with early Zionists, with the founders of the Zionist project, is that they hated Jews being weak. They had nothing but contempt for Jews who did not fight back against their Nazi captors. When looking at the number of Jewish inmates in a concentration camp to the total number of guards, there are many Zionist Jews who have looked at that and gone, why didn't they fight back? And it's this whole perception of the Jewish people were vulnerable. They were weak. They did, they were shit on. They were stomped on by everybody on this planet. And never again means not just never again will we be Holocausted, but never again will we be weak. We are strong. And another thing that was referenced early on in the writings of, the writings from Zionists and from early Israeli leaders is that they would talk about the United States of America. They would hold up the U.S. as a lion. It was this whole idea of being a lion, right? And they looked at the way that the U.S. just would crush anybody, and how when the U.S. when British colonists came over to America, how they had no mercy, right? That they showed up and they, stepped off those ships and they went to work and they built the greatest nation in the world. And I think it's that weakness versus strength dichotomy there. And when you understand that, it informs your understanding of it informs your understanding of Zionism, of, oh, okay, so these are people who have so much trauma, and rightfully so much trauma from centuries of persecution that led to one of the most horrific crimes against humanity, which was the Holocaust, where 6 million Jews were murdered. And that there are many who the lessons they took from the Holocaust were, we will never be weak ever again, no matter what that takes. And there's a Toni Morrison quote of, if in order to be tall, someone has to be on their knees, then that is a serious problem. And the idea of that is for you to have strength, for you to stand tall, for you to be, impressive, to have power, that it requires someone else to be on their knees, then that is a problem. That is a bad thing. And I think you can apply that to Zionism, where we will subjugate Palestinians no matter fucking what. And we will never stop doing that, because that is what gives us strength. That is what has created the power that is Israel. And we will never relinquish that power. We will be like the United States, who also, a genocide of an indigenous population was committed on this soil. And that had to happen. It didn't have to happen, of course, but that had to happen for the United States of America to be what it is, and to continue to reign with an iron fist Do we watch the Israelism documentary here? That was so good. It reminds me of this convo. No, we did not watch that. I didn't know that was even available. Angel, thank you for the 20 months. I hate that quote because it's so real. I mean, Toni Morrison had an amazing mind, and a lot of quotes from her can be applied to a lot of her quotes on supremacy and racism can be applied to Israel and Palestine. And that's one that just sticks out because I think in order to dismantle the Zionist ideology, you have to understand where it comes from. You know, you have to really understand how do victims become oppressors? How does this happen? Welcome in One Hand Politics. Okay.
Asked the Supreme Court to block a national labor relations.
All right, we're going to talk about this documentary that is not getting any distribution, and the answer is pretty obvious. I think this is the doc. We looked at this on I think I might have looked at like an interview on this a while back on Democracy Now! Bully weaker people so you feel strong. And it's you know, you think about that and you go, oh yeah, that is, it's profound, but it's also obvious. You look at bullies, right? Everybody think back to their school days. Maybe you were the bully, or maybe you got bullied. And the reason for that bullying is to have power over someone. In order to feel good about yourself, in order to feel powerful, in order to, you know, be popular or whatever else, you turn to someone else and bring them to their knees. That you have to make someone else powerless to give you power. It's like, here's power, okay? Here's power. You suck that power from this person, from this group, so that, boom, you have all of the power. And when you have that power, you never want to relinquish it, because if you give power back to where it was stolen from, the idea is then that you will be powerless. But that's not true. It's not true that you will then be the victim, that you will then be powerless if you relinquish that control that you stole. Yeah. The feeling when international politics is elementary school level social dynamics. Right. And obviously this is a, you know, simplistic way of understanding it, but when you think about it that way, it does help. It does help you understand. And as the narrative has always been, it's too complicated. It's too hard to understand. No, it's not. At its root, at the core of it, no, it's not. It is about power. It's always about power. And people without power do this all the time to feel powerful. And now I'm thinking about that Schindler's List quote, showing mercy is real power, or something like that. The documentary was released a couple months ago. It was filmed about 2 years ago before October 7th. It's a good watch. Oh, the Israelism documentary. So this documentary that we are going to just take a look at real quickly, it is a documentary on how Amazon workers unionized, how a group of workers at an Amazon warehouse formed the first ever U.S. union. And this documentary garnered a ton of praise. It did really well at Sundance. It got a special jury award, and yet it has struggled to get distribution, which is really not surprising at all. You're telling me that Netflix, that HBO, that Hulu, that they don't want to they don't want to distribute a documentary that takes on Amazon? I'm shocked. To someone not completely enmeshed in the state of the entertainment business, the documentary Union might seem like it has the trappings of an attractive nonfiction sales title. A dramatic story arc culminating in a history-making news event, close access to key players, a charismatic central character, glowing reviews, and a premiere at a prestigious film festival. Welcome in, y'all. What's up? What's up? King Tom, thank you for the 7 months. Aiden, thank you for the gifted sub. And yet the film, which documents how an unconventional grassroots group organized the first ever U.S. union at an Amazon warehouse, is coming to select theaters on Friday without the backing of any major entertainment companies. Months after the Brett Story and Stephen Mang directed film screened at the Sundance Film Festival and won a special jury award there, the filmmakers announced that they had turned to theatrical self-distribution in the absence of any major studio or streamer deals. With the move, a press release in June noted, the team was recognizing the difficulties faced by political documentaries in distribution of late. Social issue documentaries have had a rough time of it lately, with longtime impact-driven company Participant Media shutting down in the spring and consolidations reducing the number of buyers interested in this kind of fare in the space. We have talked a lot about the current state of the industry, how risk-averse it is, how much it is catering to existing IP. We're talking franchises, we're talking sequels, prequels, you name it, right? And that mid-budget and creatively diverse and socially driven films are not doing real hot right now. Union, which is the documentary, with its detailed portrait of a consequential American labor story, is an especially salient example. You would also think that after two strikes, and also currently a third, but two major strikes with the WGA and SAG-AFTRA, and now the video game performers are on strike, you would think that this would be the perfect time to talk about labor. Right? The filmmakers' current self-distribution plan may ultimately target their intended audience just as effectively or even more than a conventional mainstream release. But their story also offers a glimpse into the bind that some nonfiction filmmakers are facing in a cost-cutting, risk-averse market. To hear the producers of Union tell it, they essentially stumbled into documenting the rise of the Amazon labor union. Producers Mars Veroni and Samantha Curley had independently contacted organizer, former Amazon worker Chris Smalls, let's go Chris Smalls, who was fired after protesting COVID-19 protocols at the JKF8 warehouse on Staten Island in the summer of 2020. Smalls, a social media savvy, stylish former rapper from New Jersey, was at the time making headlines for protesting in front of Jeff Bezos' homes. Love that this is homes plural. Smalls put the two producers in touch, suggesting that they might want to work together. The pair was still trying to determine the angle for a joint project when they filmed Smalls and JFK8 Amazon workers announcing a long-shot unionization effort on March 30th, 2021. We were like, well, I guess we have our movie. From an early point, the filmmakers expected that streamers might not be clamoring to distribute a film about labor organizing at Amazon. The group participated in some pitch markets during production in 2021 and 2022 and heard a recurring chorus of who will possibly pick this up. But hopes began to build after the ALU improbably won its National Labor Relations Board election in 2022. Media outlets descended on the group that had, as the New York Times put it, managed to pull off one of the biggest victories for organized labor in a generation. It's a great story. And don't we love great stories? Don't we want great stories? Isn't that what Hollywood is all about? You have compelling characters. You've got a great story. You've got, hope. An underdog story. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Let's watch the trailer. I think it might be in this. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's watch this.
Juan Gonzalez. Today, the U.S. Supreme Court set to consider a labor case with major implications for the right of workers to organize. YAP USA Automotive Systems has asked the Supreme Court to block a National Labor Relations Board case that alleges the company illegally interfered with the union election at a Michigan plant. The company is challenging the case in part by claiming the NLRB's structure is unconstitutional. More than 20 other companies, including Amazon, one of the most powerful companies on earth, have filed similar lawsuits challenging the National Labor Relations Board's power. Now a new film documents how Amazon workers at Amazon's JFK 8 fulfillment center on Staten Island made history by voting to form the first Amazon union in U.S. history in 2022. The same year, Amazon spent more than $14 million to quash union drives by the company's workers. An NLRB investigation later found Amazon illegally prohibited them from distributing pro-union materials. The documentary is called Union. This is its trailer.
We got to continue to fight because this company has not been held accountable.
Is Chris Smalls, he was fired when he went outside and protested.
Oh, dude, they got Adam McKay on board.
You make Amazon $638 million a day. It's time we get paid our fair share.
Cancel all your plans unless it's family related.
They ain't family related, we have to send. We got to.
There's nothing that can stop our momentum. The only thing that's going to stop us is if we stop ourselves.
Right now, Amazon is on their high horse, and we want to punch them in the face.
We should just go in, occupy that training room, and don't even let them hold the meetings.
Can we talk outside?
Hey, you know that's illegal, right? You're not supposed to be doing that.
This is the long haul, right? This is the marathon.
This is our shot to make things better.
The demands of workers at Amazon's JFK 8 Staten Island warehouse included better pay, benefits, and working conditions.
Is that the full trailer? I kind of want to watch the full trailer. Hold on. Let's see. Sorry, Amy, I love you.
I happen to be a current Amazon worker at JFK 8. The pay and the work conditions are totally a nightmare.
They expect you to do 200, then after that they want you to do another 3, and then they want you to do another 4. They think that we're fucking robots.
Starting today, 8,000 Amazon warehouse workers on Staten Island will begin voting on whether they want to form a union.
You signed up, man, get a free plate, contribute to our movement. We can all help.
When's your next class?
Mine is now.
So you need to put the game down and find out how to get in there.
We got to continue to fight because this company has not been held accountable.
Is Chris Smalls, he was fired when he went outside and protested.
You make Amazon $638 million a day. It's time we get paid our fair share.
Cancel all
Holy
your plans
shit. How much was that?
Fired when he went outside and protested.
You make Amazon $638 million a day.
$638 million a day. My friend had to leave his Amazon job because of the working conditions on his body. He's still doing physio. Yeah, I don't care about your friend's spine cracking as long as I get my package in, as long as I get my wig for my my Elvis costume in 5 hours. Need it now. I need toilet paper that I ordered from Amazon right now. Everything and everyone be damned.
Time we get paid our fair share.
Cancel all your plans unless it's family related.
They ain't family related, we have to send. We got to.
There's nothing that can stop our momentum.
The only thing that's going to stop us is if we stop ourselves. Right now, Amazon is on their high horse, and we want to punch them in the face.
We should just go in, occupy that training room, and don't even let them hold a meeting.
Can we talk outside?
He meant literally punch Jeff Bezos in the face.
Hey, you know that's illegal, right? You're not supposed to be doing that.
Find him on his yacht.
This is the marathon.
This is our shot to make things better.
2 minutes, you could be arrested.
Huge. You know, the eyes of the world are looking at you right now.
No, you ain't seen nothing yet. It's just getting started.
Damn, that looks awesome. It looks great. And of course they are struggling to get it made.
In this
or
clip
not to
from
get
the
it made, to get it distributed.
Film union, an Amazon union organizer interrupts a mandatory anti-union meeting the company organized.
We're asking you to do 3 simple things. Get the facts, ask questions, and vote no to the union.
So that's the ultimate theme. Remember, your signature is worth something, so protect your signature.
Hi, my name is Natalie. I'm a sort inductor on the ship dock, and I'm actually one of the organizers for the Amazon Labor Union. Just to let you know, the leader of the ALU is Chris Smalls. He was fired last April when he went outside and protested because we were not getting PPE inside the factory, even though we were processing it for the rest of the world. Okay, so him and his friends that also worked here got fired. Okay, so when I say that we put a union out there that is worker-led and is Amazon employees, we have all of you in mind. It's workers protecting workers and standing up for workers. No, and you guys, no. I want to say one more thing. You talk about $1,200. Union busters make $2,000 to $3,000 per day paid by Amazon to sell everybody out.
Shit.
A clip from the new documentary Union, which opens theatrically in New York this Friday at IFC Center. It's directed by the acclaimed filmmakers Brett Story and Steve Mang.
Yeah.
Mang.
Also, there's a story from 2 days ago. Amazon's response to the National Labor Relations Board regarding its union busting tactics is that Amazon has the right to union bust, as that is protected by the First Amendment. They have argued that because they are not the employer of the drivers, of the Amazon drivers, because of its delivery service partner system, that they are protected by the First Amendment and are allowed to union bust. They're like, we're not a joint employer. P.S. Let's not forget that Amazon has hired anti-union consultants specifically to go after delivery drivers. Yeah.
Joins us now, along with Connor Spence, who's in the film, now president of the Amazon Labor Union, IBT Local 1, a member of the Teamsters. Earlier this year, the ALU affiliated with the International Brotherhood of Teamsters to become ALU IBT. We welcome you both to Democracy Now! So, Steve, talk about the significance of this film dropping or opening now.
Well, first off, thank you so much for having us. We're huge fans of you and Juan. This is a film that updates a narrative about labor organizing that many have been talking about. We saw a resurgence in labor organizing after almost 50 years.
I have to imagine that every person who goes on Democracy Now! Just fucking loves Amy Goodman. It's like, I'm a big fan, by the way.
Decline in union density. And this was a group of workers in Staten Island, New York, who got together and decided that enough was enough, right? These were workers that have often been called the invisible working class, and that was because they've been largely long been voiceless and disempowered from pushing back, and were in many ways considered by traditional unions unorganizable. This was a $1 trillion company that they
I'm
took
sorry,
on,
I'll be right back.
and in an incredible feat of organizing and determination, were able to win in a near landslide against Amazon in April of 2022.
And Steve, given that your film centers on labor rights and so many of the streaming platforms these days are controlled by corporations with their own embattled labor histories, like Apple, for instance, or Amazon, what was the response of the distribution platforms, and what did you have to do to get the film out?
Well, we had the great honor of premiering the film at Sundance, actually receiving an award there. We were one documentary among 15,000 that applied to get into that festival. And despite that, we've also had the distinct honor of experiencing what a lot of doc makers have been experiencing in this industry, which is in an attempt to distribute a film that falls into the genre of political cinema, we're dealing with a very corporatized, myopic industry that does not necessarily value narratives like this as much. And so we, much like the Amazon Labor Union, have been charting a more independent course to distribute the film on our own, and it's in many ways been a more gratifying and exciting process.
I think this is supposed to come, I think they're releasing it. Should be coming out soon. Let's see. Do we see when this was coming out? Maybe he says.
I wanted to go to another clip. In this scene from Union, 3 Amazon union organizers,
got your tickets to watch it this
including
Saturday?
Chris Smalls, who would become the first ALU president, are handcuffed, detained by New York police for being on Amazon warehouse property.
Hey, Chris. Like I said, Matt, I'm going to ask you, and anyone who's not an Amazon employee has to leave the premise, please. Anyone who is an Amazon employee, I am not speaking to you. You guys are free to stay.
Okay, but are we in a parking lot that says visitor, right?
You are currently trespassing on Amazon property if you are not an Amazon associate. So anyone here
you didn't answer the question, though. That sign over there says visitor, right? I'm a visitor.
With who? What are you doing here?
I'm visiting with him. They work here.
How long have you been here for, Saturday?
A few minutes.
So you're refusing to leave?
No, I said I'm gonna leave when he leaves.
Are you refusing to leave?
I said no, I'm gonna leave when he leaves.
Are you refusing to leave? Please say yes so we can tackle you.
Are you leaving, yes or no?
Yes,
and arrest you.
If you're not leaving within the next 2 minutes, you're gonna be arrested.
You have 2 minutes.
You're not enforcing no law. You're just wasting your time.
You have 30 seconds or you're getting arrested. It's very simple.
I'm gonna get arrested? How am I gonna get arrested for? For what? For what? You wanna arrest me for what?
If you do that,
hey, look, man.
Right now you're obstructing police business right now. Back
no, you're not. No, you're not. Man. Get up out of here.
No.
What the? He's a worker. He works here.
Wow. Wow. Can we get even more cops? I think we need at least 10 more cops to manhandle and arrest that Amazon worker.
Get your hands off of him.
So Chris Smalls, who would become the first president of American Labor Union, was arrested there.
Not
he had
enough
already
cops.
been fired as an Amazon worker for protesting the lack of COVID protocols. We're joined by Connor Spence, who is the second president of the American Labor Union. You also were fired of the Amazon Labor Union. You also were fired. You were there at that moment. Yeah. Talk about how Amazon cracked down on all of you. You still remain today, this Staten Island warehouse.
Why are they so enthusiastic about it, though? Dude, it's the same as when they're beating the shit out of professors and college students. It's because those are those are easy. Those are easy targets for them to enact their brutality upon. And it's the same reason why the cops in Uvalde would not go in when there was an active shooter. They like to be in a situation where somebody is unarmed and nonviolent so that they can do their thing. They're like, great, this is exactly the circumstances that we love. Someone who is being nonviolent and we know is not a physical threat to us.
Only unionized warehouse, Amazon unionized warehouse in the country.
Yeah, I mean, we are probably the most surveilled workforce anywhere.
1.5 million workers.
Yeah, and when you're in the warehouse, everything's tracked, every movement you make, the time you're away from your station. And Amazon can really weaponize that against you once you start to unionize. They can find ways to fire you. They found a way to fire Chris when he was protesting the lack of safety protocols during the pandemic. They found a way to fire me for a policy that the NLRB now considers to be illegal and ordered them to rescind nationally. They have a lot of ways that they can retaliate against organizers, and both Chris and I have unfortunately had the police called on us by Amazon, been arrested. Never goes anywhere, but it is an intimidation tactic they use. It's a way they try to control the workforce and waste your time and prevent you from being able to organize and talk to people.
Yeah, Connor, I wanted to follow up on that. Because given the fact that Amazon has so many employees and they are usually in these huge fulfillment centers, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 workers in a place, why it's been so difficult for the organized.
Did this guy just wake up? No, this guy is fighting one of the biggest corporations in the world, and one that is relentless in their union busting.
Labor to make any inroads.
This guy, you know what? This guy probably hasn't slept. Connor probably has not slept because he is battling motherfucking Amazon. He's going up against he's going up against Amazon, which is a $2 trillion company and also owns Twitch. Hi, what's up?
Your fulfillment center, your warehouse, in terms of unionizing Amazon.
Yeah, I would say, like, by design, basically it's built to be difficult to organize. The turnover in an Amazon warehouse on average is 150%. So our campus on Staten Island alone churns through about, there's 10,000 workers, so it churns through about 15,000 New Yorkers every year. And that's by design. That's not an accident. The average worker stays about 8 months before they quit. They're fired by a computer or they injure themselves. So already going in, like, that's a difficult task to organize. There's a scene in the documentary where the first time that we had filed
by a fucking Apple product. Can you imagine? And maybe some of you in here, you don't even have to imagine. Maybe it's happened to you. But you're 50 years old. You don't have fucking health care. You're struggling to pay your bills, and you get fired. You get fired by a computer. I would do violence to that computer that fired me.
For an NLRB election, we needed to sign up 30% of the active employees of the workforce in order to have a sufficient showing of interest to get the NLRB to come do a union election at our warehouse. But by the time we submitted those cards, I think over 1,000 of them were for employees that had been fired or quit since. So already it's a huge task for any union to take on. As far as
there's not a single computer that hasn't met me that is not that's not quaking. It's not absolutely terrified, not knowing what I will do, because I don't know what I will do.
What made us successful, I would say, a lot of it was endurance. We had a model of organizing that was very much worker to worker. We We're inside the warehouse, building relationships with people, creating that sense of community. We started as an independent union, so we were basically a blank slate. There wasn't much Amazon could do to union bust or try to third party and separate people from the union, which is a common tactic that these corporations often try to do. They try to third party the union, make workers feel as though it's something that they're not a part of, they're not responsible for. And so I think a lot of things kind of aligned in our case that we were able to be victorious when it's clearly really a struggle to organize and unionize these warehouses.
We just have 10 seconds. Why did you decide to affiliate with Teamsters?
It's national organizing is too much for an independent union to do by ourselves. And if we want to have a chance of taking Amazon to the table, creating that pressure, there has to be national organizing.
Yep. Yep. What is that? Will? What is that music coming from? Alexa, stop! Oh my god! Wait, you guys, my Alexa turned on. What did I say again? It was playing the worst music. I was like, what is that? Is that coming? Is that? I know Will's doing his Amazon Music stream. There's no way it can be that loud coming from that computer. No, it's whatever I said when I was like, Alexa, fire this employee, and it started playing the worst fucking song. I don't even know what song that was. Wait, stop it! Now the bathroom Alexa's stop it! She's trying to get me DMCA'd. Alexa is trying to get me banned. Oh, God. I don't trust these Alexas. You can't even say the name. Yo, I'm not even kidding you. Whatever song the kitchen A, I'm just going to say A. The kitchen A started playing was horrible. It was so bad. And it was under the instructions of fire this employee. Maybe the idea was that the song is so bad that you just want to leave. You don't want to stick around and listen to it. You're like, okay, fine, I'm going. Fine, I'm leaving. Getting the hell out of here. Just make it stop. You activated mine. You said fire if this is a life-threatening. I've done that before. I've activated other people's Alexas when they have the stream playing. Alexa, play Woman's World. Alexa, stop. Did it actually work? How many people are here? Sexy, confident, so intelligent. Holy fuck. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. I just got to keep you guys on your toes. You just cost the planet like 4 gallons of water from the AI. Yes. I just worsened climate change. Oh, speaking of Katy Perry, I have this thing that I saw earlier, but let me finish up with this. So it seems as if you can, depending on where you live, you can go see Union this weekend. Some people in here have bought their tickets. The filmmakers make clear that they are open to a major deal opening up down the line. Adam McKay, The Big Short and Don't Look Up filmmaker, officially joined the project as an executive producer in late September after the self-distribution plan had been announced. In a statement to The Hollywood Reporter, McKay notes that the film is taking a page out of the labor organizing playbook, maximizing grassroots relationships during its initial release. At the same time, the team behind Union is not saying no to the right kind of wider distribution. McKay adds, I think on the most basic economic level, there will be a studio or streamer smart enough to want the audience for Union. It's an audience that is only growing and growing. Check for screenings here. Okay, so it's playing in New York. It's playing in Cincinnati and Chicago. Detroit, Washington, D.C. It's not playing in L.A.? What? Wait, what? No, there's more. Oh, it is. Okay. I was like, that can't be right. That can't be correct. Pittsburgh, Louisville, Los Angeles. Oh, I hate this theater, though. No. Fuck. It's playing in Seattle, Austin, Texas, Cleveland, Ohio, San Francisco, Columbia, Missouri, Cincinnati, and Cincinnati. Great. So if you live in any of those places, you can go see Union. What's the tea with that theater? No, it's not really tea. It's in Beverly Hills. It's not my favorite theater. It's fine. Bad train wreck. Thank you for the gifted. Okay, I have to show you the Katy Perry thing. Wait, I know I have it somewhere. I know I pulled it up because I was like, this is so funny. What the fuck? Wait, what the hell? My bookmarks are failing me. I bet I can just Google it. Katy Perry. I think it was Stevie Nicks. Sexy. Yeah, here it is. There are so many incredible tidbits in this Stevie Nicks interview, but this Katy Perry story killed me. Is there internet on your iPhone? It isn't connected. It's just a camera. I'm envious of that. I hate it. About 10 years ago, Katy Perry was talking to me about the internet armies of all the girl singers and how cruel and rancid they were. I said, well, I wouldn't know because I'm not on the internet. She said, so who are your rivals? I just looked at her. It was my Steely look. Oh, Stevie Nicks, please give me your Steely look. Please, 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 please. It was my Steely look. And I said, Katy, I don't have rivals. I have friends. All the other women singers that I know are friends. Nobody's competing. Get off the internet and you won't have rivals either. Holy shit. Stevie Nicks said to Katy Perry, touch grass, bitch. She said, touch grass. Who's Katy Perry's rival? I'm trying to think back. On like Katy Perry internet beefs, and I can't think of anything. They probably exist. I just don't think that I don't think I've stored that in my mind. Like Taylor Swift, I don't know. Was Taylor Swift and her, did they have beef? Who cares? Yeah. Maybe it sounds like every single other female pop singer was one of Katy Perry's rivals. I just have to say, I fucking love this. I love everything about this Stevie Nicks statement. And I think it's a good reminder for us all. Get off the internet and touch grass if you are convinced that you have all of these enemies. If your life, not just convinced, but if you are consumed by enemies online, Stevie Nicks giving you her best steely look is saying, hey, log the fuck off. Get the fuck offline and touch grass. Go hang out with people. And I also love about this that Stevie Nicks, per her story, shut down Katy Perry's belief, Katy Perry's propagating of, yeah, you have to have enemies because that's how it goes. Like, we are competing with one another. And Stevie Nicks said, bitch, no, I'm definitely not competing with anyone because I'm Stevie Nicks and I'm out here doing my goddamn thing. And I love that because one thing that I've tried to talk about with streaming, and one thing that I've tried to do with my approach to streaming, also because I was exhausted by the competitiveness, the dog-eat-dogness of the entertainment industry. And that is to not look at streamers as my competition, even though, yes, we all work in an attention economy. There are only so many viewers on Twitch. There's a lot of viewers on Twitch, but yeah, we're sharing viewers to a certain extent. But I'm exhausted by the competition. One reason why I left entertainment was I was over it. I was over the zero-sum nature of the entertainment industry. I was over people who were otherwise good, right? They were good people, and I know that they were good people. But when they got some success, feeling as if they had to turn their back on their friends and be like, nope, sorry, I have to do these things or else I will lose my success and I will never have any more success. And the thing with streaming is we're coworkers, you know? We're all internet creators. We're all here on the internet yapping. And it's up to the viewers to go where they want to go. And I'm different than every other streamer because no one is me. And so I have to be confident enough in myself to continuously keep that in mind. That no one is me, for better or for worse. And so people who are here because of me. And people who aren't here aren't here because of me. Sexy, confident. And that's what Stevie Nicks is saying. She's like, yo, I don't have rivals. I have friends. I'm confident. I'm confident in myself and what I have to offer. I'm confident in myself and what I have to offer. And I think you should mayhaps work on that. And I don't know if Katy Perry ever did. But that's the other thing too, specifically with women, is that we are raised to view each other as competition, and we are competing for the attention of man. And that is dumb. Women, stop doing that. Stop competing with other women for the approval of men. Don't do it. Stop it. When you stop doing that, I promise you will be happier. Okay? When you stop with the pick me shit, when you stop with the, oh, I have to tailor who I am so that I will please men, and other women are just my competition by the fact that they are other women, and there's only room for one of us. Again, this is the zero-sum game attitude. There's only room for one woman, and that woman's gonna be me. Okay, but then why is there room for all these fucking men? Why don't you view it? Why don't you look at it instead as, hey, maybe we should make room for all of us women. Maybe we shouldn't look at this as there's only room for one woman. And so, God damn it, it's gonna be me. And I will say too, going through life, constantly feeling jealous and competitive and like everyone's your enemy simply because they do the same thing as you or they're in the same industry as you, that is awful. That is not a recipe for happiness. That is not going to lead to you being a fun person, a person who like finds enjoyment, legitimate enjoyment, genuine enjoyment in what they do. It's so toxic. Yeah, and it's also the industry and capitalism. Yes, of course. These are all it's all related, right? It's all related. More like woman's world, am I right? Yeah. Women's world? I think not. There's only room for one of us, woman. It's woman's world, and I'm that woman. Wait, so what is this? They asked Stevie. Okay, wait. What is this? What is this? Taylor was so angry and deep into black magic that she cursed Katie with an irreversible spell of Kia Asylum Infinite membership that not even 2024. What the I don't understand these words. TBH, this is when Katy Perry died. Oh, wait. Katy Perry's career died. Is this some 444 shit? This looks like some 444 shit. That is some 444 shit if I've ever seen it. Okay, this is Stevie Nicks on death. Are you afraid of death? I'm not afraid of dying, but what I am afraid of is not getting everything together because I'm so busy. And that's why I'm really glad this tour's over so that I can go and work on an album. I haven't been able to do a lot of the creative things that I love in many, many years. I draw, I write songs, and I write poetry. I'd like to make a perfume because I actually have a smell that I love. I like to design blankets. Cashmere blankets are my favorite thing. What? I wouldn't expect this. That is what I buy for my friends if there's a special occasion. I bought Travis Kelce a blanket. I'm sorry. This is Stevie Nicks, right? Stevie Nicks is buddies with Travis Kelce? Like, the Kansas City Chiefs tight end or whatever the fuck position he plays. What? That's so random. You're right. She doesn't have enemies. She only has friends, and that includes Travis Kelce, who I recently watched his acting debut in Grotesquerie. It was okay. It was, you know what? It was actually what I thought it would be. It was actually what I thought it would be. And it was okay. Here, I'll give an example. I'm just going to read this. I'm going to read the Stevie Nicks quote. I'm not afraid of dying, but what I am afraid of is not getting everything together because I'm so busy. And that's why I'm really glad this tour's over so that I can go and work on an album. I haven't been able to do a lot of the creative things that I love in many, many years. I draw, I write songs, and I write poetry. I'd like to make a perfume because I actually have a smell that I love. I like to design blankets. Cashmere blankets are my favorite thing. That is what I buy for my friends if there's a special occasion. I bought Travis Kelce, me, a blanket. That was Travis's acting. Oh, you know what else I watched is if you weren't here earlier, I don't understand why my camera is doing this aspect ratio. It's very, it's giving cinema. It's giving cinema. But I watched Markiplier's show. Will and I finished that in pretty much a night. And it's crazy that Amazon didn't do any marketing for that show whatsoever, and that apparently they dropped it 3 days before it was supposed to premiere. So Markiplier, using his tens of millions of YouTube subscribers, went on YouTube, was like, please go support this. Please go support it. I enjoyed it. I did. I will say, I do think too, I was being, I went into it with a mindset of, I want to support this. I knew it was Mark's first real foray into acting outside of his YouTube videos. Apparently he filmed this before he filmed In Space. And I thought his performance in Space was really good. He plays a lot of characters. And you can tell in the show that he's a little stiff. I thought I didn't think he was bad. But he's new to it still. And he's working with professional actors who've been acting for a really long time. And I would be curious to see if there's a second season of it, how he continues to improve with his acting. Because I thought I watched In Space first, and then I watched this first, and I could tell that In Space came after this. No, it wasn't the full acting was stiff, but I could tell that, he was new to acting when he filmed it, and he still did a good job. And I thought the story was interesting. There were definitely some interesting edits, especially in the final episode. That was didn't quite work, but overall I enjoyed it, and you should go watch it. Mark was stiff. You know what? Here's what I will say. If ever I create a show that is put out on Netflix, free reign to go after my acting. Some of the effects were a bit overused. You came across a bit wooden, but it's a first leap. It's a great first leap into traditional media. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. And then I think his movie comes out soon as well. So yeah, I'll probably watch that too. Okay. Let's move on to something else. What else we got here? Oh, there's some Menendez brothers news.
Convicted murderers Lyle and Eric.
They are, George Gascon has recommended resentencing for them. So this is a news report talking about, like, okay, what's next then? If resentencing has been recommended, and you know what I want to say? Let's not stop at the Menendez brothers. Let's keep going. Let's take a look at other sentences and consider resentencing. But I'm sharing this story because it is positive, no matter the reasons, no matter the political reasons for, recommending resentencing. I have covered the Menendez brothers at length in earlier VODs. Cutie watched the Menendez coverage earlier today on stream. That bitch is stealing my content. I'm just kidding. But I covered this while I was covering all the Ryan Murphy garbage. And this is good. This is good. If this leads to the Menendez brothers being freed from prison, then I will not I will not stop with my I hate Ryan Murphy campaign, but I will point to this as good news in a world of really bad news. I was shocked to hear her talk about did she talk about like the abuse and everything? You know what I will say though? I think enough people by now have realized that they didn't have the full story on the Menendez brothers. They didn't know about the abuse. One of your best takes, Ryan Murphy is garbage. I have been saying this for a long time. I just want to put that out there. I have been saying for a long time, I think Ryan Murphy is trash, and I think he is too powerful that he will not be reined in. He will continue to just be a terror and a fucking bitch. Senor Christos, thank you for the 6 months.
Could potentially soon be freed from prison. On Thursday, Los Angeles County District Attorney George Gascon said he will recommend the brothers be resentenced in the 1989 killings of their mother and father at their Beverly Hills home.
We're going to recommend to the court that the life without the possibility of parole be removed. We're very sure not only that the brothers have rehabilitated and that they will be safe to be reintegrated in our society, but that they have paid their dues, not only for the crimes that they committed, but because of all the other things they have done to improve the life of so many others.
The district attorney added Lyle and Eric's sentences were already scheduled to be reviewed in November, but a recent flood of calls, media attention, and new evidence urged him to expedite their case. Joining us now is CBS News national correspondent Jonathan Vigliotti, who was at the DA's press conference in Los Angeles Thursday afternoon. Jonathan, break down what the district attorney said.
Yeah, Lindsay, I was inside that briefing room. I was actually sitting next to the 92-year-old grandmother of the brothers. She's been a staunch advocate for the release of them for many years. There were moments of tears, a sigh of relief as the district attorney made that announcement. DA Garcon starting off saying that his office was divided on this decision.
Yeah, I think that's a big part of the a big part of the case here is that many, many family members have always supported the Menendez brothers, from grandma to aunts and uncles to cousins, many cousins who testified, who were witnesses at the first trial and testified to the abuse that their cousins Lyle and Eric experienced at the hands of their parents. And so, you know, that always tells you something when a lot of the family members have for years advocated for their release and advocated for a resentencing.
But going on to say, and I'm quoting here, I came to a place where I believe under the law resentencing is appropriate, and he defined what that means. He's going to recommend parole immediately. Another family member there, a cousin of the brothers, saying today is a day of hope, and this day made possible in light of new evidence that's emerged, including a letter that Eric Menendez wrote back in 1988, so just about a year before these murders, to his cousin, where he was saying that he was afraid to be around his father and alluded to sexual abuse. Sexual abuse was a key component of the defense, but in 1996, in that trial that led to their convictions, it was restricted from being brought into that courtroom, which led to their conviction and life without parole. So now what's next? When will they be released? According to the DA, this is now in the hands of a judge.
Yeah, also his race, George Gascon's re-election, is not looking good because, of course, he's facing a guy who's like, I'm even tougher on crime. And a ton of police dollars are flowing into that. So I think he was looking for a good, some good PR. Like I said, I don't really give a shit for what the reasons are. Senor Christos, thank you so much for the 5. Appreciate you. I don't care why Gascon decided to recommend resentencing. I'm just glad that it happened.
Judge who will review the case and hold a hearing in about 3 to 4 weeks. There has been some discussion, specifically with the defense attorney, saying that the brothers could be home as soon as Thanksgiving. But, Lindsay, those that we've spoken with, legal experts, say that seems unlikely at this time, Lindsay.
Okay, Jonathan Vigliotti in Los Angeles, thank you. For more, let's bring in CBS News legal contributor Jessica Levinson. She's also a professor at Loyola Law School in Los Angeles. Jessica, are you surprised by the district attorney's decision?
No, we have a district attorney here who has said that he's amenable to this petition. He actually brought forth a petition for resentencing, and he was very explicit about saying we've been under a lot of public pressure. Now, it's also important for people to know that this is a DA who's facing re-election in 12 days. He's down about 30 points in the polls. And so when he says, I'm facing public pressure, it just lands differently. So I'm not surprised. I think, frankly, the thing that was surprising.
What are your thoughts on Gascon? Better than the guy who's challenging him. He's a Republican, former Republican turned.
Is it one of the first things he said is there's dissent in the office? And so we really have to see what happens in court after he files. We need to really look to see what are the specific charges he's moving forward with, and how is he arguing that they are subject to being released immediately. And there is some complication in California law. If he's saying, I want to stick with the crimes of 2 first-degree murders for each of them, there's a complication in California law which essentially would not allow you to take out that life without the possibility of parole. But there's a question about the timing of when that law went into effect and whether or not it would apply to the Menendez brothers. All of which is to say there's a lot of complexity here.
So it's also so cruel because the brothers were kept apart from each other for, oh my God, 20 years. It wasn't until recently that they were finally allowed to serve their sentence at the same prison. Like, how there's just a lot of elements of this case that are really, really heartbreaking. But that one in particular, where when they were sentenced, that was the last time that they saw each other for 2 fucking decades.
So those are just a couple of the roadblocks. I mean, you have previously said that typically a judge will say yes to something like this, not a guaranteed rubber stamp, but there are a lot of roadblocks. We talked about that potential dissent. Pull on that, Fred, for a little bit for us, and other roadblocks that you see.
So this is such an important question because most of the time a DA goes to a judge and says, I've looked at the evidence. My office was the one to try this case. And I think that in the interest of justice, here's the sentence that I suggest. And a judge, not a rubber stamp, but will look and typically defer. What we have here is we have the complexity of the election. A judge, while it would be improper to ever explicitly say so, might want to wait to see if there is a different DA, if that different DA has a different recommendation. We also have, as we just talked about, that complexity of whether or not DA Gascon is saying 2 first-degree murders, but with taking out that life without the possibility of parole. That is a, let's say, live legal question in California law as to whether or not he can do that. Add to that the fact that you might have members of the DA's office, either the resentencing unit or the habeas unit, who are walking into court saying, I don't agree with my boss. And I'll say, we just have to throw out the here's what typically happens part of this.
So as we mentioned, there was a couple of pieces of evidence recently introduced that prompted the DA to reconsider the sentences. How much of a role did these new pieces of evidence, this letter that Jonathan mentioned from Eric to one of their cousins alluding to molestation, and then another victim, a member of the band Menudo, who was saying that he was a victim, how much did these new pieces of evidence factor in, you think?
So I think it's everything. I think it's the new evidence, and it's also the fact that in the...
No, it's Ryan Murphy and Ryan Murphy alone. And that is why Ryan Murphy said the Menendez brothers should be sending him flowers, because he made them fetch again. He made them popular. He made people care about the Menendez brothers.
Original trials here, there was more evidence of alleged sexual abuse that was introduced. Those trials, as we just heard, there were hung juries in those trials. The second trials, when they were actually convicted, there was much less evidence of sexual abuse. So I think it's that there wasn't that evidence that existed at the time that was really brought forward in the second trial.
Well, okay. TLDR. Just, you can go back and watch the VODs, but there were two trials that happened. In the first trial, the sexual abuse evidence, which included a ton of witness testimonies, that was brought forth, and that was the first time that the sexual abuse of the Menendez brothers was something that was made known. And in a trial, there are advantages and disadvantages. So when you are, whatever side you are, prosecution or defense, you want to throw the other side for a loop. You don't want them to know what you're going to do, because then they will shape their strategy and whatnot around that. And so because the first trial ended with a hung jury and it was split down gender lines, so female jurors believed that the Menendez brothers had been abused, and even though no one was disputing, including the Menendez brothers, that they had killed their parents, the question was why. Did they kill their parents because they were greedy assholes who wanted their parents' fortune, or did they kill their parents because they had been abused for a long time and were afraid of their parents killing them? And that was the question of the first trial. Ended with a hung jury. Female jurors said, I believe them. I think they were abused. And male jurors said, nope. And that was because of, societal thinking at the time. A lot of people thought that men can't be sexually abused. A lot of people thought that there's no way that this upstanding father, this, millionaire, business guy, whatever, would be incestuous, would be abusing his sons. No way. This doesn't happen in a family like that. And then there was the homophobic element. And one reason that the prosecution kept bringing up, trying to make it into a fact that Eric Menendez was gay. And the reason that he's describing what his father did to him is because he's really just describing his gay encounters. It was very sickening, but it fed into raging homophobia during the 90s. So that was the first trial. The second trial, it was the same judge, and he declined to have most of the evidence that testified to the abuse. He did not allow that into the second trial. So a lot of the witnesses, which included a number of Eric and Lyle's cousins, were not allowed to testify at the second trial. Additionally, the prosecution now knew what the defense was. They knew that the defense was, we were sexually abused. And that is why we did what we did. And so they had that advantage, right? It was a disadvantage before because they didn't know about it, but then it became an advantage because they knew the defense's cards. They were holding all the cards. And so that trial ended in a guilty verdict, and the Menendez brothers were basically told that they were lucky they didn't get life in prison, that they didn't get the death penalty and instead got life in prison without the possibility of parole.
And the idea that as a society we have shifted. We don't question that young men could be subject to sexual abuse. Add to that the idea that there's new evidence that supports those allegations of sexual abuse. Add to that, again, I don't want to sound like a cynic, but the election calendar.
They have been in prison for 34 years.
I think all of that together brings us to this moment.
Okay, Jessica Levinson, thank you so much.
Yeah, it's it's something where Kim Kardashian getting involved, writing that letter, people talking about the Menendez brothers, revisiting the Menendez brothers case. That is how that is how changes can come about, by simply public attention, you know? And it's unfortunate that there are many more cases that don't have celebrities writing letters on their behalf, that don't have don't have documentaries being made. And, you know, it's just a reminder that this isn't about a singular case. And this isn't about shit was fucked in the 90s. If this had happened today, would have been totally fine. Justice would have been served. Yeah, I mean, certainly, you know, societally we've shifted, and there are absolutely differences today were this case to be presented than 35 years ago. But what that does is that it treats this as a single instance rather than an indictment of an entire system. And, you know, we're always going after the systems. We're always going after the systems. Remember, never forget. I'm old enough to remember the case when it happened. Media attention never talked about abuse to my recollection. I just remember the narrative about them killing for parents' money. Yeah, because it was salacious. It was splashed all over the front pages. It was also around the same time as O.J. Simpson, another high-profile murder in Los Angeles. So you had O.J. Simpson, you had the Menendez brothers, stories of wealth, you know, brutal double homicides. Like, it was just fodder for the tabloids. We still do this to this day. Don't take sexual assault of men and boys as seriously as we should, especially in the criminal justice system. Yeah, just sexual assault in general, but yeah, there are still the attitudes, and attitudes are reflected in laws and vice versa, that men can't be sexually assaulted, men can't be raped. Pussy, that's toxic masculinity. That's toxic masculinity at play. Men can't be raped. Men don't cry. And it is why toxic masculinity is bad for men as well as women. Toxic masculinity hurts men. What do you think was the difference between this case and the oh yeah, wait, what was I? Gisler Rose. Jeez. What do you think was the difference between this case and one like Gisler Rose's? Direct involvement? Do you mean like the cases themselves, or why Gisler Rose was released? What's the specifics of Gisler? Yeah, Gisler Rose. Gisler Rose. As far as sentencing and public sentiment, okay, so I'm trying to remember what was the length of time that Gisler was sentenced to. She was released before her original release date, and she served 10 years. It was like 13 or 15. Yeah, so she was, I mean, there's a lot of major differences in that case. One is the sentencing. So the Menendez brothers were sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. Gisler was sentenced to like 13-ish years with the possibility of parole. She was granted parole and released 3 years before her original release. She was a minor, I think. I think she was a minor at the time when she orchestrated the murder of her mother. She didn't kill her mom. That's a big difference too. Giesler did not, even though she had her boyfriend do it, she herself did not directly kill her mom, which is why she also had a lesser sentence. There was it was more evidentiary that Giesler had I cannot say that that she had been abused and that her mom had Munchausen's. So I think that was there was much more of a public awareness around that. Also, this happened what, in 2009? No, after that, right? I can't remember, but it was much more recent than the Menendez brothers was as well. Munchausen's by proxy, yeah. Giesler's boyfriend. Just say G Rose instead of Giesler? No. No. Because it sounds a lot stupider this way. And that's what we like to do here, is to be as stupid as possible. I'm sorry, I'm still confused. Is there a person whose name is pronounced Giesler? We're just spelling it the funniest way possible. Or is there Giesler I'm not aware of that is this person's name? It's the latter, where it is it's it was a word used for Romanian, specifically Romanian women, and it was used as a slur. It was offensive. Sorry, did I say Romanian? I mean Romani. Romanian. Sorry. Romani. Man. See? Stupido. That's why it's Giesler. It's as dumb as possible. What's the song? Well, we've got the song FM, so you can just do ! Song. Some people consider it a slur, but there are Romani who claim it and don't consider it a slur. Read David Kresge's books on the history. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know enough about the current, the current understanding of that word to feel confident in telling you, like, oh no, it's totally fine, or no, never say it. But the joke is that, okay, here's the joke. When I said Gypsy Rose, when I was talking about her recently, somebody in chat went, and they weren't joking. They were like, I can't believe you just used a slur. And it was for sure not a joke. And anybody who was in chat there that day knows for a fact of what I'm talking about. And so that's how, I started calling her Giesler Rose. It was 1000% serious. Yeah. I'm going to blame it on being, I'm going to just say Hassan Chatter. I'm sorry. Okay. Let's see. Do we want to watch one more thing? Maybe take a look at one more thing. Do I want a short video? Watch the Shabibo? No. I'm preserving my peace. I'm preserving my peace, and I will not watch Jubilee. I'm preserving my peace. I'm preserving my peace. The most that I would watch is a clip. The most I would watch is a clip. I will not watch the entire fucking Jubilee video. Ugh, just the thought of it. Just the thought of it is pain. It's so pain. Ali Wong Hot Ones. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, oh, I don't know. I wasn't like super duper excited. If it's fucking amazing, then I would look at it. Okay. One clip. This is 4 minutes? Okay, this is a long ass clip. The term actually originated from the English, believing that Romani originally came from Egypt. During the 1600s, Englishmen were also impersonating so-called Egyptians to con people out of money. That's where the stereotype started. Gotcha.
Look at that.
Hey, Ben.
Like a bro, my friend. All right.
How's it going?
Let's break open
first,
you know who we should just talk to regarding slurs? Asmongold. I don't know if anybody saw that tweet where Asmongold was like, yeah, this man is being very racist. This is a this is a slur that refers to blah 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 blah. I was like, God damn. You know, I'm not gonna get too excited here, but okay, Asmongold coming through to explain why a guy in a video was being racist, and that's because he knows all the slurs.
First question, can men get pregnant?
Men cannot get pregnant.
Okay, awesome.
Men cannot get pregnant.
So,
definitionally.
Definitionally, okay. Do men experience SA? Sexual assault?
Sure.
Got it. What about the existence of trans men?
What about the existence? Do you mean women who believe that they are men? What are we talking about here? Women experiencing gender dysphoria?
So my other question is, do you benefit from white supremacy in any way, shape, or form?
I'm going to need more specifics on what you mean by white
Well, here,
supremacy.
let me give it to you then.
Sure, please.
So I'm a transgender man.
Okay.
I've experienced SA.
Okay.
And abortion rights affect me directly. So if we're talking about the American dream that you live, why don't I have access to that? Because there's no legislation, in the history of America, that legislates a man's body. So why does my...
Do you think that just fucking blew the floor out from underneath Ben? I don't think he had any idea that this guy is a trans man.
Mine have to be legislated. I've got a vagina.
I'm not interested in what your genitalia are.
Clearly you are. I mean, it's all over everything you make, buddy. I'm sorry. I hate to say it to you, but
I think you can read on my face that I radically am not. I think you can read on my face that I radically am not. When we're talking about abortion...
No, I don't. I mean, you can present it here, but in most of the content that you have, you attack my community constantly. And you don't even realize guys like me exist, who actually share a lot of similarities to you and everything, because I'm a married man of 20 years.
I've
got a wife.
I recognize that you exist. I disagree with your claim
so
that you are a male.
if I was sexually assaulted, right, and I didn't have access to that abortion care, do you believe that I should have carried that child to term because I was sexually assaulted?
I mean,
No, I just want to make sure that that's what you believe. Because as a transgender man, I have seen your side of the entire political debate, never ever having the conversation of what an American freedom is. Because why am I not allowed to live my American freedom as a man? You know, I mean, you get your choice as a man to live and free and all that.
You're really moving around terminology very wildly here.
And so are you, because that's the tactics you play in your game. And you've done it the entire time. You've jumped from one subject to the next. You speak so fast, and I know how you work.
Yes.
So how does it feel to have it in your face?
Oh, well, I mean...
Because I'm sick and tired of the shit that you have put against my community, especially black trans women. Because you constantly disregard all of our needs and then use us politically as a pawn when we're 1% of the population. Why not focus on the economy itself? All of us are struggling, and you want to focus on trans people. You want to focus on a black woman when this is clearly a glass cliff situation. America's falling apart, and let's give it a woman right when it's all falling apart, when we had, what, 50 men run it and it looks like shit? Look at where we're at. Truly, where do you think that we're heading? I mean, it's so funny to watch white supremacy just fall apart the way that it is, and you ride so hard. Because guess what? In other countries around the world, women are not having children. And why is it? Because of the patriarchy and all the violence that men perpetuate, and all of this idea that abortion is somehow gonna solve it all by forcing women to have abortion instead of focusing on the real problems that we're facing in our society. We're just gonna completely ignore that, and we're just gonna go, you know what? The line item is, let's make women have babies so that we can continue this capitalistic society that we have. Why are we doing that? What? I mean, why? Because you want to push white supremacy and because you want to make your check? It does great for you? Meanwhile, people like me have to live with the consequences of all of your rhetoric that you put on a daily basis. And including my entire...
Okay, it's so brilliant because this is what Ben does. And he called him out for exactly that. He said, this is what you do. How do you feel to have it thrown back in your fucking face? And you can't speak, one, because the only words that will come out of your mouth are garbage, and you know it. And two, because I won't let you speak.
Our community and the intersectionalities of black women, men that experience SA, trans people, everyone that comes in. And I'm so sick of the idea that you can come in with this bravado, that you're this big guy that knows things because you can talk fast, you have statistics. But really, what does it really matter at the end of the day if you are harming the entire American... This guy's been accused of rape. Trump, in like court documents, and you're backing the guy. Like, you have children. How could you do that to your own? Don't you have a daughter? Like, what is wrong with you, dude?
He just told you have a daughter to him?
Such a party just completely like the American idea, what we believe in as a country, is not what you're perpetuating. It's diversity. It's giving you tired, hungry, and poor. The Google phone you have in your pocket is because of all of the diversity we've had.
Pause.
Pleasure to meet you.
Damn, you know, one way to shut Ben Shapiro up is to literally not let him talk. Yeah. And you could hear and witness too that this is somebody who they are directly affected by the Ben Shapiros. And it's why, you know, it's one of those things where I cannot sit here all day and like listen to Ben Shapiro on stream just to make fun of him, because Brian kill me. But it is always something to keep in mind that Ben is he's not a politician, but he's a mind changer, and he's an influencer. Okay, I'm gonna call Ben Shapiro for what he is, and he's a fucking influencer. And he's influenced a lot of people into believing hateful things. He's a grifter, he's a mouthpiece, he's a schmuck. He's a propagandist, he's a human shit stain. He's all of those things. But I'm using the word influencer because that is what he has done. He's influenced. And to see somebody who is suffering because of the consequences of people like Ben Shapiro and the and the right-wing politicians who are in those positions of power to enact this legislation that does cause harm to that guy who just, fucking word slapped Ben Shapiro in his tiny stupid face. And I will say, yeah, it was worth it watching that clip. It was worth it. I'm not gonna watch the whole goddamn Jubilee video, but that was that was good. I don't agree with that person and everything. Obviously, I am much harsher on Kamala than it sounded to me that guy is. But as far as him having the as far as him cooking Ben by not letting him talk and not letting him just posture and do all this bullshit, hats off. Kagyer2, thank you for the 19 months. Sejong Simp, thank you for the 9 months. The bro thing was pretty funny. And I saw someone's comment that was like, oh, Ben, Ben, after this, stopped doing any gendered greetings at all because he didn't want to correctly, gender someone. Hey, bro. Hey, brah. How about this one's shorter too? Oh, God. Are we going down the road? No. Okay, we'll watch this one. One. Last one. This is not going to be any more. And no more. One.
Come in through a legal mechanism, and that the United States ought to be able to select the people who are coming in, who are the best, brightest, and most useful to the American population, because that is the prerogative of any nation.
So do you think that the way that we do allow people in through our legalization process, especially with how much egregious obstacles people have to go through, might incentivize people to come through non-legal means?
I mean,
On average, it takes about 10 years for somebody to gain citizenship in this country. And if somebody is fleeing political persecution, I really find it interesting how conservatives always like to talk about the response to certain behaviors instead of what the root cause is. When oftentimes United States foreign policy is what creates the destabilization of countries, which is why people try to come to places where they can get economic benefit.
Yeah, remember, y'all, we're here because you were there. You were in Haiti. You were in Venezuela. You were all over the fucking map. And that's why we're here, because your asses were fucking there and you destabilized our homes. You think we all of us want to be here? That's also, you know what it is too? You know what it is? It's also a hubris thing. It's this thinking that everyone wants to be in the United States, even if they had the option to stay in their home country. And that's not the fucking truth. That's not the fucking truth. And one last thing I want to say, and then I'll go back to the clip, but Ben does this thing where he makes a stupid face. And I think what he's trying to do is make it seem as if the person that he is sitting across from is stupid, but really he just looks dumb. He keeps doing that where he's like, what? To make it be like, wow, what you're saying to me is so stupid. I'm like, that's just his face. That's just his face. Yeah, but okay, what I was saying with that statement is like it is narcissism to think that all of these people want to come to the US simply for the reason that the United States of America is the greatest place on earth and there's nothing else. When the reality is a lot of people come here because they don't have other options, because this is the best option available, because they're fleeing persecution, they are fleeing a collapsed economy, they are seeking work, they're seeking a better life in a lot of cases, but it's not because, like, basically what I'm saying is, in coming to America, by looking at it only as it's because America's so fucking great and everyone wants to be here, you're ignoring the reasons that caused so many people to have to come here in the first place. And that's the whole, we are here because you were there. And that's a rallying cry for migrants because of how many migrants are seeking asylum due to circumstances in their home countries that are a cause of, that are the cause of the United States actions.
You're lucky. Your employee, Matt Walsh, was kind of schooled on this with Ryan Grimm, where he talked about specifically Haitian policy, where the government of Haiti has been destabilized over and over again by Western imperial nations.
Yeah.
So that those citizens are trying to flee something with political persecution.
Is it your contention that anytime there's a destabilized nation across the world, even if the United States had a hand in it, then we then have a moral obligation to take in every citizen of that country who wishes to flee?
No, I think that's a huge straw man. I'm not saying that every single person from a destabilized country needs to take refuge in the United States, but I think it's important to add that context so you can understand why people are coming here.
That's a case for a different foreign policy. That's not a case for an immigration policy.
The idea is people are coming in here to mooch off of our emergency rooms or mooch off of our social services,
no, I don't
which
think
is
that's
just
true.
not true at all.
Here's what I will say. Okay. When the United States bears responsibility in destabilizing another country, we then bear responsibility in fixing the fucking problem. So if that means that everybody has to come over here because their country has been so thoroughly destabilized that they can no longer remain there, then we're fucking responsible for that. That's how it goes. Consequences, actions, consequences. Truly. And the thing is, though, not everybody does come over here, and not everybody wants to come over here. So that's a stupid. It's just a dumb argument. It's just a dumb argument by Ben being like, oh, so everyone in the world then is going to come into the United States. It's like, no, Ben, that's not what happens in the first place. But for the many people who are trying to come here, yeah, we shouldn't be making it so goddamn impossible for them to enter this country. Hello. Yeah, you break, you buy type of shit. Yeah, or like stop fucking intervening and meddling in these other countries where like they don't have a chance. They don't have a chance of building back up. They don't have a chance of progress. And so people who have fled there, won't be able to go back. This guy is a new Twitch streamer, FYI. One Hand Politics. Wait, wasn't that person in chat? Wait, who? Wait, this guy is a new Twitch streamer. I swear they were in chat. I remember that name. They were in chat earlier. Okay. Well, good job, Mason. Good job. Good job. You got that little punk ass. I mean, seriously, look at his stupid face. This is why I can't cover Ben Shapiro, because I'll just keep being like, look at his stupid, dumb face. It's just, he's like a man baby. He looks like a baby who's a man. He looks like a baby who's a man. Did he get banned here? What? Why would he get banned here? No, wait, or Ben Shapiro or Mason? Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro, are you in here still? Are you here? So just a normal baby, according to Caroline. Okay, that is true, because I do think specifically white babies look like old businessmen. They just look like tiny, wrinkled businessmen. I just want to put suits on them and give them a briefcase. Yeah. Literally boss baby. Yes. Yes, boss baby. Oh boy. Ben's been trying to grow his little beard out. Hassan called him out years ago for not being able to grow facial hair. Can I just say, I'm just going to say, if you can't grow facial hair, please don't try to grow it. Please. You'll look stupid. When you... Just don't. Don't. All right? Just take some advice here. And if you do not have the ability to grow facial hair, give it up. Give it up. It ain't happening. And that's okay. That's all right. You do not need to have those little patches. There's something so funny about the way he hammers on about traditional masculinity when he doesn't perfectly meet every marker of it himself. Oh, I mean, it's always insecurity. It's always, I'm going to, he's like a puffer fish. You know, he just bloviates to no end. And that comes from him being him being a little bitch who is trying to establish himself as this giant. He's trying to be a giant. I mean, let's not forget that the source of a lot of Ben's anger, a lot of what Ben does, comes from the fact that he was rejected from Hollywood. He hates liberal Hollywood. He hates the liberal establishment because, like a lot of people, he's a failed artist. And honestly, Ben, that makes you relatable. You could have been like a lot of other people who are failed artists. One Hand Politics is in here. Great job. Great job, Mason. We just watched your clip. How easy is it to get on Jubilee? I'm so curious. Not that I would literally ever apply. Just to be clear, I would not. But it seems as if I know more people than I would think, or have more, connections to people who are on Jubilee. Oh, I forgot Frogan did it. Yeah. See, this is what I'm saying, where it must not be. It must be a possibility. I applied for the first one I was in, but I have friends that run it. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't think I'll ever add Jubilee video to my resume, I gotta say. Unless we're doing, I don't know, who can name the top, the best picture films from this, from the last 2 decades. If Jubilee were to do a video like that, okay? It's like, all right, go. Name as many best picture films from the last 30 years as you can. Just join. Why is your camera so cinematic? We don't know. We don't know. Just happened this way when I started my stream. And I left it like that. Yeah, it's giving, they do some fun ones. Yeah, I guess I would do maybe. I don't know. No, I don't need to. I don't know. I'm going to kickstart my career with the Jubilee video. Do it for a sub goal. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Sub goal, and I apply for a Jubilee video. Jubilee doesn't seem overtly right-leaning, yet they constantly have right-wing mouthpieces on. It's sensationalist. They're trying to get clicks. Caroline Kwan debates 20 film bros over the validity of... Yeah. Caroline Kwan... Or how about just this? Caroline Kwan talks about why Jennifer's Body is the best movie, and anybody who wants to fight her, we will physically fight. I'd rather that. I'd rather like a video where somebody who thinks Jennifer's Body is trash, that we physically fight. Theater kids debate, which side was more correct in West Side Story? Have a great stream. Love your work. Well, thank you very much, and happy you're in this community. And I heard you just started streaming. Good luck. Happy to throw you a raid if you're ever streaming late night. And oh, why are you standing like that?
Like what?
Why are you standing like that?
How am I standing?
You're doing that thing that sometimes men do when they stand, where they're just like...
Caroline, how am I standing? I don't understand.
They stand like this. I swear to God. I just saw a picture of who's one of the Costco guys.
Talking about Big Justice?
Yeah, what is that?
Are you talking about the
Why?
Rizzler?
I don't know. It was two of them, but they were standing in that way where, yeah, you're just like...
Caroline, I'm impossibly wide because my muscles are gigantic.
Why will men do this where they look so uncomfortable?
Caroline, what are you talking about? It's just how I stand.
Like, your arms should be at your side.
Caroline, there's meat here. Feel this. There is meat here.
Yeah.
Right here. Where's my arm gonna go?
What the fuck does that mean?
There is meat here.
So you just...
This is as close as I can get. Feel. There's meat there.
You can put this down.
What do you mean?
What are you talking about?
You want me to stand like this?
No, you're doing that intentionally weird. Can't you just be like chillaxed?
Yeah, right here.
No, you
Caroline, there is
like this.
meat here. This is meat.
You walked in like this. Also, this aspect ratio.
Carol, I don't know what you're talking about. I do not know what you're talking about.
Just your head cut off too.
Do you need anything? Do you need anything?
Yeah, I have to pee.
You have to pee?
Yeah.
I'll take over.
You want to take over? Oh no.
Let's get some subs going.
Oh no, yeah, I have to pee quickly.
I don't know what she's talking about, Chad. This is just how I stand. Your camera aspect, angle, everything is strange. What's up, guys? How's everybody doing? Did anybody watch Amazon Music? Ad timing was 10 out of 10. Hey, you know what I do. K-pop hair? I'll take it. Oh, Primo Noir, thank you for the gifted subs and the hype train. Ernest, last night was fucking fire. Thank you so much. Yeah. Caroline says she wants to show me something. Caroline, do you want to go to Halsey next week? You can take whoever you want.
Okay, ask my chat to link that clip we watched earlier of the musical theater thing.
Oh, musical theater thing.
Guys, will somebody...
What is this?
What do you mean? It's an emote.
What is Will Wide? What is that? I've never seen that. What? Is that your emote?
I guess.
That is foul. I love it. All right, I'm gonna go eat and stretch.
Wait. I want you to watch this one thing, okay? Because this is what I want to do for my birthday next year. Will someone please link the clip that we were watching earlier of the musical theater birthday thing? Someone please find it. You'll be faster than me because I had it pulled up, but then I got rid of it.
Okay.
So just wait. They'll get it. They know what I'm talking about.
Yes, here you go, and it's just 2 Will Wides.
Senior Christos, thank you for the gifted sub. Somebody get the link. Come on, please. Show. Okay, yeah, there it is. Hold on.
Okay, I just turned down your DPI.
Wait, what's that?
How fast your mouse moves.
As my mouse moves. Okay. Okay, I wanna show you this. Wait. Let me pull this over here.
What is this?
Okay, so I didn't know that this was something that I can request for my birthday.
Okay.
I'm not gonna. I don't want the Music Man, but I want to do this.
Folks right here in our city, trouble with a capital T that rhymes with T that stands for pool. Gary, Indiana, Gary, Indiana, Gary, Indiana. That's the sound that knew me well.
Caroline,
so fun.
Caroline, we don't have the friend group to be able to impromptu perform a musical. That was quite clearly like a local theater birthday.
No, that was not local. They were just they're theater kids, but they're friends.
You think we have enough friends to put in a room and they can blind read sheet music from a musical for your birthday? Who do you think can do that other than you?
Probably no one, but will you just make it happen?
What do you mean, just make it happen?
Please.
I mean, get more musical friends.
I'm in the wrong industry. Would you do that for my birthday though? If I was like, I want us to sit around and sing. I want us to perform this musical.
Austin will do it. Austin can't read music.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe Sear can do that. He can read music.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be well, just the thought that counts. But I know you hate musicals.
Caroline, I would do that for you, but I legitimately don't think you have the people to do it.
Maybe we hire musical friends.
Hire musical friends. Okay.
Maybe we hire some extras.
Okay. I'm going to leave on that note.
Well, thanks for popping in.
You're welcome.
What are you doing now?
I'm just chilling.
Oh, how did Amazon go?
Really good. Big Sean was awesome. I did a good job. And again, if you want to take some friends like Sam to Halsey next week, you're more than welcome.
Okay. What is happening? Oh, my camera's up. I'm so thrown off by this ratio. Anyway, just thought I would put that out there because I just had my birthday, so there's about a year until my next birthday. So, oh wait, can you grab me some water? Yeah. I've got my water bottle here. Now here I go again. Please, I'm so thirsty. I'm so thirsty. You guys, where did Will Wide come from? Because not gonna lie, I did not know that we had that. I didn't know until he saw it. Where is this from? Don't worry about it. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You still can't see it? I see so many. I can't not see it. Okay, well, we are at like 4 hours. We are at 4 hours. Should we end? with some Silent Hill 2. Some scary gaming to end the stream. Yes? Yes. Okay, great. And a reminder. Let me actually just pull this up. Okay, did I do everything that I had in my stream title? Let's see. News and reacts and gaming, which we're about to do, and talking and reacting and talking and reacting more and talking more and then reacting more. Yeah, I think we got it. Did I do the talking more? I think so. When's my 3-pointers stream? Wait, like the basketball thing? You want me to do basketball? No. I don't think I would enjoy that at all. At all. While the U.S. election is happening, meanwhile in Australia. What the fuck?
Hey! Can you hear me now, Rob?
I was talking to Sam, and her boyfriend is Australian, but he just moved over here, and he said that he feels like he can't meme as much about the election like he would if he were back home in Australia, because in a lot of countries, American politics is treated like the fucking joke that it is, including in Australia. So she said that he feels like he can't meme as much about the election because now he lives here. And he's like, oh, it's not as fun.
Hear me, right? Hey?
Can you hear me, mate?
As you can see. Don't touch me, mate. It'll be assault. Sorry. Hey, like harassing women. Nothing wrong. Harass a man. Harass a man, dude. Harass a dude, mate. Right.
Harass a dude, mate.
You're mutt. You're mutt. We're gonna get you, mate. Oh yeah, keep saying it, mate. I did nothing wrong to John.
Bro, what the I would not know what he was saying without these captions.
Have it, mate. You disgusting filth. Oi,
Oi, get away from me, mate.
Let's go. Come on, let's go, dude. Hey, you can run, mate, but you can't hide. Harass the man.
Look, I would always do an Australian accent. Every time I had to do an Australian accent, I would get into it by going, okay, just be drunk. Just pretend you're drunk and slur your words. Aye, mate. Aye, my God, bye, mate. Aye, God, bye, mate. Aye.
Will you be contesting these charges?
Of course.
I've
done nothing wrong to John.
Rob,
Let's go, boy. Can you hear me now, Rob?
Rob, did you want to apologise? Rob, did you want to apologise?
Yeah, it's British, but like slurring your words drunk. Aye, right. Why? What is happening? Is this what happens in the Outback? Deep in the Outback, mate. This is Wolf Creek 3. Not the beep. Not the sensor beep.
Rob.
Why
Rob,
is
if you've done nothing wrong, you don't need to run.
Why is everyone running?
Yeah, come talk to me. If you've done nothing wrong, you don't need to run. Yeah, you don't. Well, I think people want to know if they're going to vote for you. Do you want people to vote for you?
Leave me alone. I've done nothing wrong, sweetheart, right? I've done nothing wrong.
Okay, but why are you running? Why are you running?
Maybe it's up to me. Hannah.
And you'll be contesting these charges. How have police got this so wrong?
Because I've done nothing wrong. I just want to,
Okay, why are you running again, mate? He just takes off again. Oh, Lord. You know what? I actually like that method. I like that method. If I ever fuck up, like if I'm on stream and I say something that I don't mean to say or I get in trouble or whatever it is, I'm just going to start running. I'll just be gone. Why are you running? Why? If you did nothing wrong, why are you running? Hi, Bubba's. Hi, TT. Hi, TT boy. Okay, why the fuck is my camera not showing up here, mate? All right, mate. Oh, hold on, TT. Hold on, TT. Mama's gonna get into some scary gaming, but where's my camera? Okay. Video capture device. Add existing. Will show up if I do that. Oh, hello. All right. I don't fucking get it. Why is that full screen, but this is like that? Hi. Okay. Okay. You have so much dirt on your face. Come here. Do you want up? You want up? Come here. Okay, come. Okay, okay, okay. Do you want up? Okay, you want up. You want up. What the hell is on your nose? Look at mommy. Look at mommy. Oh. You got like shit on your face. Yeah, so. Oh, okay, okay, okay. All right. Hold on. Yeah, so we've got this, and then. Oh, hey, you wanted to jump up here. You wanted to jump up. Okay. All right. Okay, you want to get back down. You want to get back down. Okay. Okay. All right, I got to turn the lights off. Okay, William, I'm going to do a little bit of Silent Hill too. Alrighty, mates. Alrighty. Let's get some blood red lighting here. I was gonna say, if you're leaving, what the fuck? There we go. If you're leaving, reminder, tomorrow I am doing Cutie's Murder Mystery. And I will most likely be doing a Get Ready With Me stream around 3 as I am transformed into the Bride of Frankenstein, although it really would be the Bride of Frankenstein's monster. And then the murder mystery starts at 5:30. Kill. Good night, Adakemi. Yeah, so I hope you join for that. That'll be fun. We'll do a Get Ready With Me as I become the bride. And they'll be doing my hair and makeup, and then we've got... Wait, what the hell? Oh, here we go. Okay. And then it's murder mystery time. Who murders at 5:30? Look. People, they gotta sleep. They're working girls. They got things to do. Any full costume post-event stream? I'm not sure, because I don't know how long it's gonna go. We're working late. Okay, so what am I doing again? I think I'm going up to the roof, right? I have the roof key. Let me just double check. Rooftop key. Yep. Now, how do I get to the roof? How do you know if he really loves me? I say a prayer. Okay. How do I get to the roof? From the 3rd floor, I'm assuming. Let's go upstairs. I say a prayer. Only love and faith in me. Okay. I think we go... Wait, can we not get up this way? Okay. I'm trying... It's circled on the map? Oh. Oh. Okay, yeah, I'm horrible at reading this map. I am quite confused. It's not there. Oh, it's this one. Wait, no. Is it? No, I can't get in that way. Okay. Alrighty. Maps are really hard to read. Oh. Never mind. I found it. Okay, we're on the roof. On the roof. Don't know what's up on the roof, but we are on the roof. Yes. Remember to check your map often. I literally checked the map so many times. Too many times. Oh, how do I get those? Wait. Run around? Ah! Yeah, I be checking the map every 10 seconds. Squeeze! Why are you not squeezing through this? Oh, that's not something that I can go through. Never mind. Okay. Okay, how do I jump? Jump down? Go down. I'm eating a Lunchables right now. Okay, as long as it's not a Lunchly, unless you like moldy cheese. It's not letting me check the map. What the hell? Why isn't it letting me check the map via my map shortcut? Where's... You don't have a map for the roof? Oh! Oh. Hello. May 9th, rain. Staved out the window all day. Peaceful here. Nothing to do. Still hot. Allowed to go outside. May 10th, still raining. Talked with the doctor a little. Would they have saved me if I didn't have a family to feed? I know I'm pathetic and weak. Not everyone can be strong. May 11th, rain again. The meds made me feel sick today. If I'm only better when I'm drugged, then who am I anyway? Huh. Okay. You guys are always saying that there's clues within those notes. But what? But what are the clues? Oh, oh God! Oh Jesus! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh no! Oh God! I did not expect that at all. Ow! My neck! I just whiplashed myself. I went like back and forth. Oh my God. That guy popped out of nowhere. The guy popped out of nowhere. Holy shit. Oh my God. Whew. Yeah, surprise, motherfucker. Oh, I'm somehow... Oh. I'm on the other side. Okay. Okay, we got some sick supplies. Yep. This is a good room. Good supply room. We take a shower. I've got time. Oh, and then I'm right back to where I started from. I'm gonna save just in case. Which soy sauce is better? I usually use Kikkoman. Ooh, I don't like this room. This is weird. I don't like this. No. No, no, no. No, I don't like that. Nope, 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 nope. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Laura?
How do you know my name?
Eddie told me.
That big, fat blabbermouth.
Laura, why do you keep running away from me? And how do you know about Mary?
I just do. What's the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
You gonna yell at me if I don't?
Okay,
I won't.
dude.
Please, just... I need to know.
Mary's my friend. We met at the hospital last year.
Stop lying. Laura, I'm sorry.
Fine, don't believe
Where's
me.
Mary?
See if I care.
Hey!
Let go.
I'm sorry, Laura, but I can't let you just run around this place. You might get hurt.
Hurt by what?
Look, just stay with me.
Hello, have you seen this place,
There's no place
kid?
for a kid.
Fine. But there's something I gotta get.
Laura.
It's important.
Hurt by what? Hurt by not what is
What
the
is it?
question?
A letter. For Mary.
What?
I hid it. In there.
think so. We can replace the letter. You can just write another one.
You sure this is where you left it?
It's in the back. Behind an old pipe.
Nope.
Okay, wait here.
No. No, I don't. Oh, that fucker. See? You can't trust kids.
I'm a liar, right? Want me to open it? Huh? Do ya?
Laura, open this door.
Listen, you little shit.
It's the magic word. Nope, that's not it. I guess I won't open it.
Get out of here, you brat.
In your dreams, fart face.
Fart face?
Please open the door.
I'm gonna fuck your shit up.
A big lying fart face. See a fart face.
Laura!
Oh my god. Laura, I'm gonna be your biggest nightmare. You messed with the wrong 41-year-old man. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? No. Oh, no, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh god. Ah! 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 Oh god! Nah! Where the fuck is it? I can't see! Oh no! Oh, I got punched in the face. I think I just wasted that. What the hell? How do I fight this? Oh! Ah! Is this right? I don't know. I don't know. Is this right? You can shoot it too? Okay. Where do I shoot it? Oh, I do not like this. Is that right? I don't know. There's items in the room. I don't see shit. Ooh, shotgun shell? Okay. Come on, you fucker! Oh! Oh, shit! My bad! Oh, no! It looks like a jelly bean. Oh no! Oh no! It's got legs. Oh, it's got legs. Where's it going? Come here! Ah! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Why is it? Shit! Fucker! No! Okay, run! Good time for the shotgun? Oh no! I hate this thing! Did I get it? I got it. I got it, right? I got it. Just die. Die, you! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! It's mad. Oh shit, I really gotta dodge this thing. Run! Run! Did I get it? I didn't really, oh, it's got lips. Oh no! Oh no. Oh, that looks, oh, I don't like that at all. I do not like those lips. I do not. I do not. Wait, what happened? Yeah, the coochie monster. The coochie monster. Have you ever watched Jacob's Ladder? Yeah. James. Is that Mary? James. Mary girl, are you alive? Oh God, I'm barely alive. I'm barely alive. I have 1 health drink, that's it? Oh God, I'm back to 0 health. Shit. Kinda used up a lot of health. Because I suck. Oh, okay. Alright, we got a syringe. We're back in business temporarily. Diva's still up. There was health in the boss room? It's fine. Don't need it. Recommendation, stop at nothing. You got it. It would be awesome if I could get some more help. Even though I don't need it. Death becomes her. Here. On that new safe slot paranoia. Okay. Somehow each place gets more decrepit than the last. Can we go? Oh. You've got a lot of handgun ammo, so you can probably pay. Yeah, I do have a lot of handgun ammo. Oh boy. So much handgun ammo. Oh, God. Shit. Oh, fucker. Fucker. Oh, fucker. God damn it. No, she got me. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh. Oh no, I'm trying to conserve ammo and she's... Oh my god. Alright, we're back, I guess, but I used my freaking health. Sometimes these divas just will not go down. Nurse's weak point is their head. Yeah, okay, if I could shoot him in the head, I would shoot him in the head. Oh, excuse me. Shit! Did I just fucking miss? Did I just miss that first shot? Damn it! Fuck me! That's what we call missing point blank. Mother effer. God. Oh, I suck ass. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so I just need like 35 shotgun shells and then 20 health. Cool. Great. Just don't get hit and you'll be fine. Oh, how we dance, arms failing, our bodies in perfect synchrony. Music played, but in any dance there comes a time when we must take the lead. And the music got louder and louder, pounding, piercing, and then silence. Somebody thinks they're a poet, huh? Give 'em the old razzle dazzle, razzle dazzle William Neff. Billiam Befferson. Wide, yeah, everybody, wide Will right now. Wide, Will wide. Will wide. Whoa! What is going on? Wait, was this right? Will wide. How? Actually, I'm not going to jinx it. I was going to say, how has Will wide not been... Never mind, pay no attention. Please die. Die. Stomp, 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 stomp. Stomp. Yeah. Die. Oh, no. Forgot about that. Just a crumb of syringe, please. Oh, whoa. Ah! Oh! Ah! What the hell? I don't know how I avoided that, but somehow I did. Somehow. That one scared the shit out of me. Okay, surgical chair. Me when I'm a monkey. Ooh! What the hell? Why is it pitch black? Oh, my flashlight's off. Yes. Oh no! You stay away. Keep those legs to yourself. Now, where the heck am I? How did it feel getting called a fart face? Yeah, it fucking sucked, man. So hurtful. So hurtful. Nope. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah. Yes. I don't have the item on there yet. Haircuts. Okay. Where? I need like a key or something. I think I gotta go back downstairs. Gotta find something for that mannequin. But what? All right, women's locker room. Okay. Alright, I already came all this way. The question. Does Wilnuff jump scare you for fun? Yeah. I definitely do it to him too, though. Okay. I'm missing something. What is this? Oh, what is this? What is this creepy shit? Classic. A box with a keypad. There's 2 keypads. There's 2 keypads. Angela's knife. Oh, those are mine. It's gotta be 6969. Chained box. Okay. All right. Oh. Some of the noises they make are shit. Die. Die. Ah! Ah! Die! Yes! Diva down! Diva down! Diva down! Diva down. This diva fucked with the wrong diva. Yeah, I hate those little squelchy sounds. Diva down! Yeah! 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 Who's in here? Come here, sweetie. Oh! Oh! Ah! Ah, no, there's two of them. Oh no! The poison. The poison. Dude, the poison ones, when you've got a double, you've got multiple of them, suck. Go. Go. The poison. Push. 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 Push it, please. Okay. Push it real good. Where are we going with this? I don't really know, so we're just gonna leave it there for now. Okay, we're gonna come back here, but I want to check one thing out first. What's over yonder? I need a key. Okay, need a key. So we go back. We go this way. We see what is around here. James is 24. What? No, no way. Oh, wait. The hell? I came this way. I'm confused. Was there something that I would need this for? He's 29? Oh, that's kind of rough. There's gotta be somewhere that requires that thing. I don't know. I don't know. Chained box. Director's office. First floor? Oh, I just realized that this is the same. Okay. I just want this thing to come out. Oh. Oh, I see. I have to jump over here. Okay. Where are you? Ah! Oh no, there's multiple. Ah! Run! Run! Shit! Shit, fuck up! God, there's 3 of them? Bob and weave, bob and weave. Yo, there better be good ass supplies in here. Mm-mm. Not good enough. He's there again, looking, staring. He says he'll drag me there. I don't want to. Key. Director's office. Nice. Nice. No one knows. Okay. Director's office. So we're gonna turn this way. And then we're gonna go this way. And then we're gonna go in here. And then we're gonna go in here. There'll be no pain anymore. You know what? Sounds pretty good to me. Sorry, I can't hear you. Nice, we love it. We love to see it. Health and shotgun shells. I found 0050 in the ECT room again. Last time I checked, he was not appointed for the treatment. How is it possible he got there all by himself? How would he know how to turn the thing on? Somebody's going to answer for this. So close, it'll happen. Has to. How much do you think the hospital director got paid for running this establishment? More than you. More than me. Come here. I just totally missed again. Ah, run, 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 run. Run, run, Rudolph. Ow, shit. You biatch. Oh, I'm dead. I died. Wait, I died. Okay, it's time to bring out the shotgun. I'm not fucking around. Not fucking around. Shit. Shit! Holy moly, Speed Razor! Speed, thank you so much. Thank you for the 10. Okay, we got him. We got him. We are not fucking around. We are not fucking around. Except for when we are. Where the hell am I? Okay, okay, okay. Supplies? Supplies, please. Oh. I'm never gonna get again. Supplies? Toilet? Any other supplies out here? Let's see, generator. Turn that bad boy on. Oh, God. Treatment stretcher. Oh. I need to heal. I think I'm fine. No? Nice. Ah! 9659. Ah. Ah. Okay. 9659. So that goes to the chained box downstairs. 9659. 9659. Write it down. Okay. Okay. I don't know why it's not 6969. I noticed he takes the map out to write things down. I know, isn't it so cute? He's got his little map. He's got his little map. Okay. Get me to the chain box. Just get me to the church on time. Ba-ba-da-ba. Wait, what is it again? I forgot. Y'all. No, I don't have the second code. 96. Oh, it's on the map, but okay. Nine, 6. Aha! Okay, so I need to go get this second one. Let's check the map. Okay. Should we go down to 1? Surgical chair. I don't know what we can get from there. No way both locks are the same combo. I don't think so. I don't think so. Hold on. 1 second. You didn't even try? Okay. Fine. That would be pretty funny. No. All right. Should I go down to 1? Do I have access to go down to 1? Where's the stars? Wait, I unlocked a chain? Oh. Squeeze me. Squeeze me. Just like to get all my supplies first, you know? Oh, you faker. I know one of these things is around here because I saw it. Every time I say "excuse me," I think of Alexander Skarsgård and Zoolander, who's one of the dumb male models. Excuse me. Oh, I came this way. Never mind. But why male models? Are you serious, Derek? I just explained. Pills! 1 year they've been watching me. So many pills they've fed me. When a loud hour comes, I tremble every time the light falls. Oh, is that the code? Wait. No? I saw it on there. That's the clue. Fuck. Okay. 1 year. 1 year they've been watching me. So many pills they fed me. 1 year. So many pills they fed me. How many pills are in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 pills. When a loud hour comes, I tremble every time the light falls. Okay. Watch it go dark. Shit! Oh, that's fine. I need to heal. Okay, how do I get in that? Watch it go dark. I saw a clock. I did. Okay. The clock doesn't have shit on it. But the pills are 6. How do I get to this clock? Oh! 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 Die. Oh no! Damn it! When am I gonna learn my lesson? When am I gonna learn my stupid lesson? Is that the same bitch? Oh! Please. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Get off me! Get off! I'm dying. I'm dying. Wait, why are there so many of them? Wait, what the fuck? What the hell? Oh my god. Like, no health left. Oh, loud hour. Loud hour. Okay, so then, wait, how do I change this? Nope. 2 was loud. Okay, so 2 was loud. Go back in here. Nope. Now how do I put a 6 on? Pills. Watch it go dark. One year they've been watching me so many pills they fed me. When a loud hour comes, I tremble every time the light falls. Huh? Okay. I see what we gotta do here. I see. Nope. Nope. I have to look it through the hole? Wait, there's another hole? Hole now. What? Watch it. Watch it go dark. Two. Okay. Okay. But how do I put the number? I already did 2. Right? 1 year, which is 12. So many pills they fed me, 6. When a loud hour comes, I tremble every time the light falls. 2. Oh, I have the code. Oh, I have the fucking code. Oh my god. Oh, okay, so I can go back. God. Oh, dear. Jesus. Jesus. I thought I had to do something else with the, Okay. Wait, 1 year? Oh, 1. Duh. 1, 6, 2, 2. Took me 30 minutes. I thought I had to keep doing something with the clock. Bro. You telling me we got more to do on this damn box? Is that what you're telling me? Where's the other chain? 1. Isn't this the chain I just followed? Did this close up? Am I crazy? Was this always closed? Good night. Wait, you guys. Wasn't there an opening into this room? It's closed now? It was always closed? How did I get... I get into this room? You completed the task. Okay, I don't know. I don't get it. Hi. Hi. Oh. Jesus is risen. You know, we haven't gotten one of these today. Jesus is risen. Wow. Okay, check your map. Jesus is risen. All right, is it on a different floor? Or is it in this area? Anybody? Anybody know? You might need an elevating mechanism like the elevator. Like the elevator. Okay. We need to elevate our thinking. Where the fuck am I? Where's... Does it show on here? I'm lost. I'm so lost. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Parts of the map that you have been in turn dark in the map. Check third floor for rooms you haven't explored. Okay, that room is dark. I have to figure out how to get up there. Up to the room. Hey-o. Stairs. Okay. Hello, are you gonna be someone else who's saying that Jesus is risen? Because we already got one of them. We already got one. Oh my god. What is going on? Okay, hold on. Sigh. Okay. Okay. I am no longer trusting when someone comes in here and goes, "Hi." Hello. I'm like, no. Ain't no way. You were reading that? Oh, I'm so sorry. My apologies. Hi, it's the devil. Oh my god.
Sweet Jesus. Okay, I can't get in there, so I need to get into... How did I get in there before? Let's see. Let's see. Turn. Turn. Morning? Okay. Please don't be a Jesus freak or a gambling. Here we go. I won't sell religion or scams. But that's what we're actually looking for. So if you're not going to do that, if you're not going to do that, then you can't be here. Okay, what the fuck am I looking for? Somebody help! Someone help! Are we sure there's something up here for me? Are we sure? Go back to D2. Okay, okay, hold on. D2. Where are ya? Can I break through this? Nope. Oh! Nice. Okay. We're in. We're in. Bro, why do I always forget the white cloth? I can't see white. I don't see color. Oh, somebody's scooting around the corner there. Scoot bootin'. God, there's so many. What the fuck? What the fuck? God damn it. All right, come in here. Come here. I just missed again. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, Die! You know, somehow I just keep missing point blank. It's quite astounding. Ain't nobody doing it like me. Ain't nobody doing it like me. Ain't nobody doing it like me. Nope. It's a gift. It is. No, no, no.
Legs McGee over here. Oh, Key of Bliss. Okay. Key of Bliss. Wow. This is a big ass area. Oh, I've been here. I forget that a lot of times you open up doors that just lead you out into the main room. It's not a new area. Okay, where's that ladder? Nope, nope. I see you, legs. Is there anything in here for me? Fuck you. Okay. Now, where did that ladder go? God. Switches are everywhere. Okay. 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 Ooh, ooh, yes! God, I have 0 health. Or I have 1 health now. I have 1 health now. Okay, I know I saw a ladder somewhere. But where? But where did I see it? Anybody remember? I actually have never seen so little health. Fuck, really? Shit. Wonder if the map remembers? Oh, there it is. Yeah. There's ammo there. Ooh, where? Oh, right here by these legs. Fuck. I'm just gonna quietly take that. Ah, there we go. Wait, I've been here already. Did I pick up a key? I don't know. My brain's not working. Did I pick something up? Okay, Key of Bliss. Oh, the lobotomizer. I picked up the lobotomizer. Right. Righto. Now, wow. Gotta get back. Oh. Oh, lapis eye key. Oh, is that for the box? Yes. Okay, okay. Now we've got the box key. We did a little lobotomy. What's with the looping whoosh sound? I know there's a lot of sounds in this that are so gross. Yes. Woohoo! What's in the box? What's in the box? Nothing? It's not Gwyneth Paltrow's? What? Nothing is in the fucking box? Ooh. Elevator button. She's an angel, no one knows, only I can see the lady of the door. They cannot walk along her bridge or thread, they fall from the weight of their crimes. Like bloated and ugly corpses, their sin she devours them, sin and sinner alike. She saves me. She is an angel. Bro, what happened to that? What happened to that save? Oh, here it is. Okay, let's go see. I'm so curious to put this on there.
Everyone, thanks for tuning in. Welcome to another exciting edition of Trick or Treat, where you answer our questions correctly and win a prize beyond your wildest dreams. Or you fail to answer correctly and receive the punishment. It's all in the hands of our lucky contestant, James Sunderland. James, are you ready to play Trick or Treat?
What?
Excellent. Here's your first question. In the early 1800s, a terrible disease spread across Silent Hill, resulting in the death of many of its inhabitants. Their bodies thrown into the lake to sleep forever in their watery grave.
Oh my god, I'm on a game show?
How many souls were lost during the plague? 1, 42, 2, 67, 3, 85. Know the answer? Well, you better hold on to it. You never know when it might come in handy. Now, on to the second question.
Oh my god, what?
Follow Sanders Street heading east and further on to the outskirts of town. One and only one road will take you towards the lumber yard and the cemetery. What is the name of that road? 1, Bachman Road. 2, Munson
There's
Street.
a quiz in this fucking game.
Did you get that? I sure as hell hope
I don't
so.
remember the options you gave
For
me.
a third and final question, Silent Hill witnessed a gruesome murder a few years back. A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with an axe. torn flesh, smashed bones, splattered blood. What a terrible tragedy. What a gruesome end to such innocent lives. One of the victims was a local boy named Billy Locay. But what was the name of the other victim? Billy's sister.
I don't know, Laura?
Miriam. 2. Heather. 3. Julia. Well,
Julia.
that's the last
That sounds
of our
right.
questions. Have you got it all figured out? If so, fantastic. The time
I'll help you because you missed the files that describe these. Oh.
careful. If you're wrong, well, looks like that's all the time we have for today, folks.
Yo, this is the longest elevator ride.
See you somewhere, sometime, in sickness or in health. Bye-bye.
What the hell was that?
This is the longest elevator ride. God, I love that shotgun. Love me that shotty. Okay, so like, is this guy gonna pop up and ask me questions? He's gonna be like, Rev, who's the name of the girl who died? Oh, fuck you. Answer me these riddles 3. Oh, what the hell? Little brat. I see we're low on health. We're always low on health. That is to be expected. Ew. Oh my god. Gross. Grass. This. This. Empty drawers are the absolute worst. What? Oh, you ass. Oh, come on. Come on. That's so annoying. Just blurt it out. Fuck. Okay, I have to use my syringe. We are currently down to 0 health again. Great. It's fine. I don't even like health. Don't even like health items.
Another empty drawer. God damn it, these... Shit, fuck me! Yeah, I'm kind of not really avoiding nothing or anything. I'm avoiding nothing. Just blowing through that health. Cool. Great. Great. Gotta bash X. Fart. Did I miss something? Let's see, I think I did. White cloth. Wait. White cloth. White cloth. White cloth. Where's the white cloth? Wait, why are you guys laughing? Wait, I do. Oh. Right here. Okay. Copper ring.
James.
What the hell?
Oh,
Oh.
Maria, I thought. Sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Oh.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? I was almost killed back there. I have never been so scared in my whole life.
Okay, I didn't know.
All you care about is that dead wife of yours.
I don't know you.
You couldn't care less about me, could you?
I don't know you.
I just...
Then stay with me. Don't leave me alone again.
Nope.
You're supposed to take care of me.
I thought you were sleeping. I thought you were tired. I thought you were tired. I didn't ask you to come along.
So what about Laura? You found her?
You're not my wife.
Yeah, but she ran away.
What? Well, we have to find her.
Yeah, you really seem to care about that girl. Do you know her?
I'd never met her before. I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone and...
It's us.
For some reason, I feel like it's up to me to protect her. Come on, let's go look for her.
I forgot I have no health. Maria. The fuck? Don't care about Laura. She's a little bitch. If you care about Laura, great. Then that's your prerogative. Did I get everything?
Is that ring for the lady of the door? Go to the pharmacy. Need 2. Isn't anyone trying to find me? Somebody come to me. Okay, pharmacy.
What the hell is that?
The hell is
what
that?
do you know? A stroll in the rain. How romantic.
No, stop! Stop doing that shit.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I'm trying to keep things light, James. Just you.
She's like, oh.
Yeah.
You're on the first floor. Isn't that where I'm supposed to be? The pharmacy? She's like, wow, maybe we should kiss. They mustn't know. Wait, was that pool always this deep? Why does that look endless? Jump in and find out.
Is that what I think it is?
Doctor's lounge. How the fudge? How do we get to the pharmacy? Do I have to go this way?
Having trouble there?
Yeah.
Want to help?
You think you could give
I'm
me a
29 going on 60.
Me? You're supposed to be the big man around here. How's a little girl like me supposed to help?
Ew, I don't like. I hate how she talks. I hate how she
Fine.
talks.
Oh, God.
What's this?
Another ring? Yes.
Not very cute, is it? Here, why don't you take it?
Thanks.
Yes. Okay, we've got both rings.
Where to now?
Come on. I think I know where those rings belong.
Okay, should I still go to the pharmacy or should I go here? Lady of the door. How the hell do I get there? Maybe there's help. True. Oh, which way am I going? Yeah, I badly need some help. We are in rough shape, y'all. Please. Health. 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 Patients begin the diagnosis when they make recovery. This diva is going down if she doesn't find some health. Oh. What? What? I can't brute force it? Wait, what happened? Wait, do I... It's Jover? Oh no! Wait, what do I do? What should I do? What should I do? Oh, before you do it, oh. Reload a quick save? But where can I... Shit. Load. I don't want to go back. I don't know if I have a quick save. This one? But then I gotta do all that shit again, right? Farley's hitting the goddamn bell. 11:59. This one? Okay. Fuck. Farley! Damn it, this is why I can't just rush. I cannot just rush headstrong into... Okay, Maria, come on. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Is it where? Yeah. I'm sure it is worth. Nice. What is this room? Okay, okay.
What the hell is that?
You just gotta listen to Maria's BS again. Oh, that's the box the elevator asks you questions
What are
about.
you talking about?
Okay, yeah, Maria's just full of BS. Sorry. Okay, move it or lose it, girl. Move it or lose it. Okay. Is that... Shut up, Maria. Okay, got that. We got the ring.
So, where to now?
We've got the ring. Maria, hush.
I think I know where those rings belong.
Wait, is this me just going back to the pool? What is wrong with me? Yup. Okay, got it. Okay, okay, okay. Now. We go to the pharmacy. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, so what is it? It's 2, 3, 1. Okay. Yes. Oh, that was a good get. Thank you, Mortificent. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All these heals. Yes. 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 Ooh. Man, I really just do run straight up into whatever I want to. Hospital, okay, 2. It would not have been fair since you missed one of the files. Yeah, no, I appreciate it.
What is that?
Maria, shh. Quiet.
James,
What's wrong?
let's just get out of here, okay?
Hush.
What's wrong? I thought you wanted to get out of here.
I know. It's just... something doesn't feel right.
Come on.
Should I have saved?
It's gonna be fine.
Probably autosaves. Oh. No, it does not. There's a save here. Oh. There we go. There we go. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna stop there. I'm gonna stop there. That's a good stopping point. Eek. Eek. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it. We got it. Do you want to quit to desktop? Yes. Hee 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 hee. Will Wide, everyone. Will Wide. You're gonna have to come back. You're gonna have to come back next time. Do you think we'll finish it? How much do you think I have left? What we thinking? 70 hours. 70 hours. You're about halfway. Really? I'm only halfway? I guess it's what, like 14 hours? It's a 14-hour game. How long until I run into the problem where the game is bugging? End of Hostel is probably a little more than half done. Got it. Okay. I still can't get over this cinema ratio. It's so bizarre. It's kind of nice, though. Alrighty. Well, y'all, great stream. Great stream. My cam was normal. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand anything. I surely do not. Great stream. You laughed a lot tonight. Oh, that makes me happy. That makes me feel good. That makes me feel good because I'm trying to have you guys laugh more. I just want you to laugh. I just want the people to laugh. But no, I want you to have fun, you know? I want laughter. Okay, I'm going to stop. Anyway, hope that you join me tomorrow for my Get Ready stream. Get ready with me as I'm transformed into the bride of Frankenstein's monster. And then Murder Mystery and Cutie stream at 5:30. Depending how long that goes, we'll see if I stream after. Je ne sais pas as of right now. I just had a COVID and flu shot this morning. Oh, yeah. Go get your flu shots, peeps. Go get your COVID, flu shots. The stream has been chill. Just what I needed. Great. Perfect. Well, I'm going to send you over to Jaina Splinters, who I think is doing a 24-hour stream. My gosh. My goodiness. That is... I like the first time chat. Good night, chat. Coming in to say good night. Coming in to say goodnight. We love it. All right, y'all. I will see you tomorrow. Peace and blessings. Sending you over to Jaina, who is a friend of the show, a mod of this channel. Go be good little chatters. Good little chatters. All right. Good night. Good night. Good night.